Sigma Grindset. Let's go. Hey chat. Today I turned 30 and am so thankful for this community hassle. 14 months Hasan. Happy Monday, Hasan and chat.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast, coming to you live from not sunny, actually very gray California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the NBs are having a fantastic one. Woo! Because it is Monday, December 27, 2021, 11:53 a.m., and I'm late, and I apologize for the tardiness. I apologize for the delay. I am late. And the reason why I am late is because I was doing a podcast. I was doing the Mudahar podcast. Okay. And I was supposed to do it while I was banned. Ordinary Gamers. I was supposed to do it while I was banned, but we couldn't do it while I was banned. So I, I said, Monday morning, good time to do it. Let's fucking go. And that is the reason why I was late. Yeah. Not like, it's not my own podcast. It's just his podcast. Anyway. Okay.
Yo.
Every time I'm late, I'm going to say I was doing a podcast. You should do that. If that's your job, then, it makes sense, doesn't it? My favorite weeb is live. I am not a weeb, okay?
11 months BB.
This is an anti-weeb broadcast. Everybody already knows this. I'm not a fucking weeb. It's bullshit that people say I am a weeb. And that's all I'm going to say on that. Last night, I ended the broadcast after like 13 fucking hours or however long we did one yesterday. And I made my parents watch Uncut Gems. My dad did not like it. He was not paying attention at all. My brother and my mom actually did love it, though, which was awesome. So that was cool. I'm glad that they appreciate the works of the Safdie brothers as well. And that's it. This morning I woke up. Just, definitely not a weeb. This morning I woke up and I did a podcast. Wasn't a weeb then. Not a weeb anymore. And not a weeb, not even anymore. Just not a weeb in general. So, yeah. You got to check out Don't Look Up. I don't need to check out Don't Look Up. I already checked out Don't Look Up. Also, my life is Don't Look Up, which is pretty good, but also, interesting as well. Some people don't like it, whatever. Listen, I have to pee so bad. I forgot to pee before I started the broadcast, and I have to fucking pee. So, I don't know. Here, I'll show you this, okay? Let's Go Brandon apparently is in desperate need of advertisers. Okay. Here, watch this video while I go pee. I wanna fucking get a sponsorship on this now, and I want the sponsorship to be like communism will win. You know what I mean? Like Lenin was right, sponsored on the side. I mean, there's no shot they would let that happen. Like,
sneering face.
They don't give a fuck. You could do Black Rifle Coffee till the cows come home, and that's not political. But if I were to fucking put like Lenin was right, they'd be like, "What the hell? What the hell do you mean, Lenin? You mean John Lennon? That hippie?"
Slam.
Great use of funds. Twitter left will love it. Twitter left can suck my dick, dude. You guys already know what I think about the fucking Twitter left, okay? You know. Chatter's asking you why you don't use your millions to lobby politicians. Been real quiet since this dropped. Yeah. Sponsor him for weird. I might. I don't know what kind of prices they are looking for. I got permit from LSF for attacking white people by literally saying the C word. Yeah. Unacceptable racism, dude. Good. I'm glad. Anyway, I got nothing going on. Other than that, like I said, I got some fucking guests lined up for this week, hopefully. The Macy's has a small playlist. That's cool. There's not a lot of like crazy news going on. So we're going to do a little bit news-focused reactions today. Like the Vice video that I didn't watch and all these other things that we didn't fucking watch. But let's get into it, okay? As always, out the wazoo. Only the most excellent content. Phil Godlevsky raid. Thank you, Phil Godlevsky, for the raid. Unfortunately. Oh, Carter raided. Thank you, Carter, for the raid. Brandon Brown Racing. Do it. You won't. I will fucking do it. I will literally. I will see if I can become a sponsor.
R.I.P.
I don't know if they'll let me do it, though.
Undertaker.
Also, people say Super Mega did it. Except Super Mega is not like, you know, politics. You know what I mean? Madison Cawthorn might have been honey trapped. Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's fucking dope, dude. Did Madison Cawthorn get honey trapped? Will I sponsor NASCAR's very own Brandon? Get in now to find out. www.twitch.tv. Here, I'll use the men only have 4 speeds meme that you made too. For the chatter who sent me that early. That's a good ass meme. Let's fire it off. Spent the whole morning watching the VOD of you, Peggy, and Myth. You guys banter together so damn well, and I hope it happens again. I do. I do. Insurrection text, filibustering hearings, and Aaron Rodgers, congressional hits and misses. What the fuck is that? Here it is, boys. Here's the meme. Here's the meme. Get it out. Get it out. Honey trapped, honey potted, whatever. Doesn't matter. Too late. I already said honey trapped. It's honey trapped now. That's the common way to say it. All right. We're going live. We're going live. We're letting the Normans in. We're letting the Normans in. Spam it up. Spam it up. Let the people come in. Let the people come in. And if you want to see the meme, this is the meme.
Uh-oh.
Man only have 4 mood. 1, styling. 2, simping. Pog Zendaya will come on the broadcast. No. 3, the inability to let go. 4, numbing the pain.
Dank hog.
That numbing the pain photo is just like, I know I said I'm not a weeb, and that numbing the pain photo kind of destroys that argument that I'm not a weeb, but I'm not a weeb. I'm not a weeb. Did you make that? No, someone in the chat made that. Tom Holland is a HasanAbi. Had to ask him. Okay. And let's get into it. Batman batting the cat. Oh, here. So, COVID is fucking ripperoning through the fucking nation, folks. That's right. Top news story of the day is, once again, COVID. Omicron. Guess what? Number 1 liberal correspondent of the broadcast, Austin Show, Mr. Show, reached out to me earlier this morning and he said, have you gotten a fucking booster yet? The most libbed up shouty. Okay? Number one liberal. He hit me up and he DM'd me, or not he DM'd me, he fucking sent me a text message. And I was like, you know what? I haven't fucking scheduled one yet. So guess what I did? I scheduled a booster shot. That's right. I'll be getting boosted this week. Let's fucking go. On that fucking Moderna grind, okay? I'm on my Moderna shit. I'm trying to get microchip, baby. I'm trying to get forcibly feminized. I am trying to look like a fucking bimbo, okay? I am trying to get bimbified, motherfuckers. I'm trying to have some nice fucking knockers, you know, double D's, titties, growing out the hair anyway. That's right, folks. Forced feminization. Let's fucking go. Yassify me up, Moderna. Yassify me up, Pfizer. I don't give a fuck. Let's do it. Okay? Woo! There were 1.3 million new COVID cases last week. Whatever, dude. Psh, I don't give a fuck. I'll get COVID too. If it yassifies me, if it bimbifies me, I'll get fucking COVID. Okay, I'm out here licking doorknobs trying to get fucking COVID and the vaccine. Didn't understand what was going on. Instructions unclear. Thought that the COVID was making me feminized. Turns out it was the vaccine, so I double booked. I double dipped it. Anyway. So, I've only become more manly since I fucking got the shot. It's fucked up. Talk to the COVID manager. Yep. You can have my giant knockers. I don't want them anymore, lol. Yeah, I'm trying to have back pain, dude, by the age of 25. You know what I'm saying? Too late now, but I'm trying to have bazongas, bazingas, tatters, dude. This is the COVID manager. Anyway, so let's get into COVID real quick in a way that Americans have been getting into it regardless. Hella people are getting COVID nonstop, left and right. Turns out it's actually impacting one of the sectors. If you want to see the stats,
me with homosexual
Marxism. Dude, stats? Talking about stats, dude? Why the fuck would I care about fake news, dude? Stats are fake, brother. That's right. COVID is ripping through the country once again, boys. That's right. We are number fucking one, baby. Let's take a look at what happened to the airports, though.
Morning, you know, travel experts are not mincing words. They're calling this a full-blown meltdown. The day after Christmas, more than 1,500 domestic flights were canceled. And now this morning, we're seeing already 700 plus canceled flights, plus another 600 that are delayed. Experts say, look, if you're traveling by air today, do yourself a favor. Call the airline before you get to the airport, then check again online. And once you get to the airport, if it looks like your flight's going to leave on time, well, then prepare yourself anyway for some bad news. This morning, airlines say they're up against it, trying to catch up with the heavy holiday hustle.
And I'm like, oh my God, we won't be able to get home.
Nationwide, airlines canceling thousands of flights over the weekend, stranding families all around the country, with more bad news for passengers expected today. Major carriers, including Delta and United, blaming the massive flight cancellations on coronavirus after flight crews and their ground support staffs tested positive or were exposed to the virus.
They said that the reason why the flights were canceled was crew availability due to COVID.
On Sunday alone, around 5,000 delays and more than 1,000 canceled flights, leaving unaware passengers stranded and frustrated.
We had no idea that the flight was canceled.
This morning, what may be unrealistic, a post-Christmas miracle.
That's why it's good to have plan B, C, D, E, F.
Under current CDC guidance, vaccinated airline workers who test positive must quarantine for 10 days, meaning it could take more than a week to rebound from this Christmas travel chaos.
We've got crews out sick all over the place. I think that you have to fasten your seatbelts for New Year's. I think we're in store for more delays and more cancellations.
The trouble in the skies compounded by extreme weather out west. Heavy snow and ice causing spin-outs on the roads.
Yeah, it's been bad, but we're trying to make it.
For those who raced to get COVID tests before flying out for Christmas gatherings with family, now a new wrinkle, getting home. These widespread delays come after airlines had requested that the CDC cut the number of quarantine days for those with breakthrough cases from 10 to a lower number, but the CDC has not commented on that. Meantime, for airlines, the short-term solution to this growing backlog is to ask employees to work overtime. Kristen?
Headaches and frustrations.
There's a good video about BreadTube I think you should check out later. It does criticize you near the end a bunch, so keep that in mind. Brother, I don't know what the fuck this is. It's a 1 hour and 40-minute video. Okay? The 1 hour and 40-minute video. The only part of this that I will look at is like most likely just the parts where it's like talking about me, because I do not give a fuck about the untold history of BreadTube. If you think I'm going to sit here and watch a 1 hour and 40-minute fucking... If you think I'm going to sit here and watch a 1 hour and 40-minute video on BreadTube, you are literally out of your fucking mind. I would watch a shitload more MasterChef episodes, because a 1 hour and 40-minute video of BreadTube is going to be a 7-hour broadcast special. Okay? It's going to be 7 hours. So just give me the fucking part where he just talks shit, and we'll watch that, and we'll address the criticisms.
1 year with my favorite
and that's it.
liberal.
Also, like, leftist criticism of the left is straight up the most annoying and the most inconsequential, insignificant bullshit out there. Don't bother. There's no point. He calls you a debate, bro. Wait, what? This dude thinks I'm a debate, bro? Very reactionary takes his comrade Corgo. Yeah, well, that's because I'm a fucking reactionary fascist, okay? That's why.
Let's go, Brandon.
If you call me a debate, bro, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you are unaware of what I do then, because I am certainly not a debate, bro. Oh, and alleges you're a crypto white supremacist? Oh, yeah, no, that's true. Not crypto. I'm openly. Remember, of course I am. I'm protecting the white race. Twitch banned me for the word cracker, so I openly am a defender of the white race now.
Hi, Hasan.
That's unfortunate. It makes good vids, but I haven't watched this one because it's long as shit.
I finally found a GF, so I'm happy. Just wanted to share.
Basically about how white BreadTube is and how little recognition black creators get in leftist channels. That is 100% true. If that is his entire argument, then he's 1000% true. There is very little recognition of black content creators in most spaces, but especially even in the leftist YouTube space. Saying BreadTube is fucking cringe. You shouldn't even use that term. You shouldn't even fucking want to be a part of that group, regardless. And that's pretty much it, actually. It's like, I've seen a lot of his vids. You would likely agree with him. I do agree with him if that's his argument. If his argument is that, like, you know, the YouTube essayist space that is like openly leftist is very white, then he's completely fucking correct on that. It's straight up correct. He knows nothing about you. His takes that are all white leftists are not really left is so dumb. Well, I mean, I don't think he's going to find other white leftists that are as openly defensive as like of nationalist movements or like pan-African nationalist movements as myself. So I don't know. There's like 3 leftists out there that are white that are defensive of that sort of thing. And it's like me, Felix Biederman, and maybe like a couple other white leftists. So I don't know what he's talking about with respect to that. So. But it's fine. I mean, he's correct, though. He is correct that, unfortunately, you know, in this space, the space is very, very, very white.
Video, except instead of long form content that's mostly them ranting, they are still ranting, but usually in response to somebody else.
My ex called you a reactionary person. I didn't really understand, but I think your beliefs align with mine, which is why I watch you genuinely. I'll call stuff out when you say I don't like it. I've never seen you, but little knowledge I've seen thus far. The people who seemingly attack you tend to feel off drama instead of looking at it like ideas y'all share. Dude, anyone that calls me a fucking reactionary is literally delusional, okay? They're just like, unless they don't know what a fucking reactionary is and think that like that means reacting to YouTube content.
Else's content or on a particular topic. So no, I guess it's exactly the same in a lot of ways. The biggest difference is the usage of the live stream chat format, which allows them to have immediate feedback on what they're saying and immediate reinforcement that what they're doing is, if not right, then at least effective for their intended goal, which is to promote leftism.
I think like one of the biggest galvanizing or fracturing aspects is the debate bro stuff. The discourse has shifted from BreadTube is a thing, it's the video essayists, they're growing, to creators talking about BreadTube as, well, now the debate streamers, because they are leftists, are included in BreadTube. No, because they are prominent and have large audiences.
Holy shit, you look weirder when you're younger. That's not me, homie.
Today,
this is not me. This is Noah. We watched a video of his last night. One of Noel's editors and also a YouTuber himself.
Not only aren't as salient or they don't go as well as
NuxTaku. Wow, I can't believe you started late today. Shaking my head. Yeah, I wonder why, dude. Wonder why I was late today, by the way. Yeah, point the finger at blame at you know, someone in the chat. Okay, it was my fault. I literally did fucking talk for pretty much 39 extra minutes with them off camera. We like recorded it and then we were shooting the shit.
There's quite a lot of conflict because they're already big. They kind of have this confidence aspect and this a little bit of demagoguery and a little bit of affirmation from streaming all day and talking about stuff. And it's not that they're not talking about issues, it's that there are blind spots.
This is way too close to my face. That's better. This formula for content is enjoyed by creators of various political ideologies in these stream spaces, mainly because it probably lends itself more to parasocial relationships than other forms of this type of media. But debate bros, as we call them, are unique in that they are A, left-leaning, at least ostensibly, and B...
Okay, I already like this guy. His Twitter is Black Uncle Iro. That's automatically, that's dope, okay? I don't know what the fuck he's about, but he named himself Black Uncle Iro. Respect.
Their name because they do debates on their platform. And I put debates in quotes here because these aren't actual debates. They don't usually have moderators. It's mostly them arguing against another person. It's a argument. They're argument bros.
Hold on. This is my favorite. Hold on. Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess.
These debates are often against people with significantly opposing viewpoints. And I'm just going to keep it real if you haven't already figured out.
As someone who's black and grew up in the Nation of Islam, Pan-African nationalist movements are not without their flaws. They're often not open to a lot of leftist thought and frankly should not be seen as entirely harmless. They are most certainly not as damaging as white nationalists. In fact, they're similar. The fact that they're similar is not a good thing, HasanAbi. First of all, when I say Pan-African nationalist movements, I'm not talking about fucking Nation of Islam, dude. What the fuck? And also, even then, like, you already admitted it. It's just like, no, that's not as a black man. That's a true take. That he's right. Not all Pan-African nationalist movements are built the same. It's like fucking looking at, you know, it's like looking at fucking any matter that revolves itself around black liberation and comparing it is something that a white person would do. Okay?
I like your hair. You run fast.
Like, you're, you know, and every movement like that has flaws as well. Most movements do. You just have to recognize, recognize the, let me be clear on the record here. I'm going to be a fan of Debate Bros, but this sounds like some bullshit from Twitch, I'm told. is habitually on some shit. I don't think Hasan would like being associated as a debate bro. He absolutely hates them and debates as a whole and hasn't done it seriously in almost 2 years. Plus, the reason he got banned was because probably another debate bros community boosted it. Yeah, I don't know why I'm like considered a fucking debate bro. I don't know why he thinks I'm a debate bro. What the fuck? Basically, he was saying that the YouTube algorithm pushes black viewers of leftist content into white BreadTube or black SigmaTube grifters. What the fuck is SigmaTube? He's also sus of your community and other debate bros because you de-radicalize people who are on the alt-right pipeline. He sus of communities built of almost former Nazis. First of all, one, understandable take, obviously. Two, my community is not exclusively comprised of people who were like ex-white nationalists. There are certainly people who were, though, in this community. But there's a difference between people who are in this community who used to be like ex on fucking 4chan or ex alt-right or whatever the fuck and other communities. And that's because my main goal isn't to fucking thrive on being the big-brained intellectual titan, the intellectual giant, because when you do that, that just means they are still responding simply to power. You're not actually creating or crafting an argument or showing people a different worldview and constantly explaining that that is like the proper and appropriate way to live. You're just simply, you're just simply the big bad gladiator, the intellectual gladiator. And as long as you continue being that guy, they will fucking give you money and give you praise because they think you're the smartest guy in the room, because that's the only way that they can manage. That's the only way they can understand who is smart or not. He also talks about how when people read theory, they don't read from black authors, which is understandable. Yes, I mean, every matter of even liberal spaces, every matter of intellectual thought crafted within the Western liberal college campuses, absolutely are crafted in a very white ethnocentric perspective.
Weeb.
So that is true. I think you get pigeonholed as a debater because you give people succinct talking points to take elsewhere to debate others. I mean, sure.
Not a weeb copium.
I'm the definition of a hate watcher. You literally manipulate any instance into an example of your agenda being most of your money in your pocket as possible by catering to the most popular party. It's pathetic. That's awesome. I love that. You want to know why I love that? Well, one, thank you for your honesty. But two, I love that you said that leftism is popular. Like, it's like an actual popular thing. That's great. Thank you. It's awesome that, like, socialism is the most popular concept. That's great. That's why I always say, I agree, but I also see the downside of never having your viewpoints challenged with opposing views. Yawn. Okay. Here's the thing. Okay? This notion that you are having your opinions challenged in the marketplace of ideas is a silly one. Okay? That would make Ben Shapiro the most intelligent person on the internet. This is why I absolutely fucking despise debate bros, because you don't care about the actual morality behind the ideology that you supposedly believe in. You don't care about the outcomes. You do not have like a well-grounded materialist perspective on issues. You are simply going towards who is the most powerful intellectual gladiator. Okay? Debates, and I haven't had this conversation in a long time. So it's actually, if Hasan did debates, no one would watch. First of all, that's not true. That's literally not true. Wait, what the fuck did I just click on? Oh, my debates have been incredibly well watched. What the fuck are you talking about?
14 months. Boosted brain rot engaged. Hassle.
The reason why I don't do that is because the reason why I don't do that is not because, like, and a lot of debate bros think like I'm running away from arguments. But the reason why I don't do that is not because I'm like afraid of arguments or the opposing side or anything like that. The reason why I don't do that is because I'd find it to be unproductive. I find the kind of audience that it starts fostering is incredibly toxic and not good for both growth as a stream, but certainly growth as an individual. Because it becomes an instance where people are exclusively looking for the next debate, looking for new targets to belittle, to berate. And because I don't personally believe that debates are anything but intellectual, pseudo-intellectual WWE, just mostly focused on the theatrics of it all, I don't think that that's a productive way of changing people's minds while also simultaneously growing your community. You're only looking for, most of the debates that you watch on the internet revolve around, one, perfectly crafting your talking points, knowing what your opposing side's talking points are, and perfectly crafting retorts to those talking points. And that can absolutely be relatively educational. You get a better understanding of what your talking points look like and how it matches up against other people's talking points, right? So that's a good thing. Makes you feel good, makes your side feel good. If you have like a powerful debate lord fighting on your behalf, totally get that, right? But ultimately, it's not like you're actually diving a little bit deeper into why you believe the things that you believe. You know what I mean? You're not doing that. You're not actually learning as to why you should feel a certain way about certain issues. You're simply just repeating talking points on your team's side, okay, and trying to rationalize the most illogical, logical fallacies you can as quickly as you possibly can. That's it. You are right, but I still think it has some value. Maybe it has more value outside of the streaming aspect and more value in a personal aspect, maybe. I am not of the mindset that debates are... This is weird. I am not of the mindset that debates are actually a successful way of matching up ideas. I've said this a million times over, but it bears repeating. I personally think that if that was the case, then Ben Shapiro would never be able to own, for example, a scientist on the issue of climate change. But because debates value rhetoric over actual substance, Ben Shapiro could absolutely, quote unquote, destroy a nerdy scientist who is well versed in the subject matter that he's discussing and make it seem as though he actually destroyed a fucking real, credible individual that knows a lot more. It's not about who's right. It's about who appears to be more powerful. That's why a lot of debate lords who do not have any emotional investment, okay? That's why many debate lords who do not have a single ounce of emotional investment in the arguments that he's talking about, okay, will appear to win. That's why a lot of debate lords do not really care about the substance or care about the things that they're talking about, and will say ridiculous shit in an effort to, try to reach out to the different recipes, the boundaries of your moral system that you've crafted. And it's not something that you would normally do. On top of that, debates don't actually change people's minds. They have a capacity to be able to change people's minds, certainly. There is the classic 40-40-20 principle. 40% of the watchers are going to stay on one side, their own side. They're already well versed. Got COVID myself. And they're watching to learn the talking points. The other 40%, same thing. And then there is the 20% in the middle that are in the margins that could go either way, that could actually have their minds changed. But it's still not good enough. If you don't steer those people towards a direction and you simply steer them towards the direction of being a fan of yours and advocating for whatever the fuck kind of seasoning you have decided to put on top of your neoliberalist values, your neoliberal values, then they've just become the exact same person that they used to be. But instead of doing it for Nazi shit, they're doing it for you and whoever the fuck you have decided is your enemy, or whatever ideology you have decided to, value for the sake of the argument. Okay? Debates have definitely de-radicalized a lot of STEM lord types, just like shows like yours and Chapo that reject civility, politics, and political correctness pull a lot of edgelords over. I mean, sure.
Stranded forever, Sag.
Oh, dude, look. He's right. Last night he tried debating that he wasn't a weeb and nobody changed their mind. Okay, dude. Why you gotta do this to me right now?
My grandfather dies Friday from COVID pneumonia. Happy New Year.
So
18 months is pretty pog.
Ultimately, as I was stating, if you enjoy debates, that's fine. I watch debates from time to time as well. But if you think that like that is the end all be all of like stimulating intellectual conversation, you're wrong. If anything, the research proportion of finding the appropriate talking points to counter people's arguments with is probably the more productive side of the debate. If you are, actually streaming that part. You know what I mean? This was Parker from the video that we watched yesterday. The creator of Escape from Tarkov watches you.
I know that you're waiting for the next drops. I know that you want some Malonka chocolates, the water, the crackers. Oh, crackers, I mean like the food crackers, of course. And different kind of in-game stuff.
Okay, first of all, I don't think he watches me, but I think he's just aware of the meme of what's going on Twitch. But maybe he does, I don't know. I do love fucking Tarkov. I think it's like... Dude, Tarkov is such an incredibly well put together game. It's fucking mind-boggling that they were able to do such a insane thing. Thank you, Cash App, for the 69 gifties.
Yeah, it finally worked, Hassel.
Debates are just earned media and exposure. It's synergy for TV online personalities. And don't get me wrong, like, it's fun. Anyway, as we were saying, like, it's fucking fun. It's fun to fucking absolutely thoroughly dismantle someone's arguments and embarrass them. But, I need you to understand that that is basically the end all be all. Okay? That's it. It's just thoroughly... People straight up starting to lie at this time of the day. I don't sound like a fire truck. I am not a weeb. Okay, dude. Why did I catch a stray on this? I am not a weeb. Everybody knows this. A day or two after your ban, they sent out an in-game care package of 2 packages of crackers. Wait, really? But Eric definitely watches.
Oh, wait a second. Number 9, the death of Yahoo Answers.
Oh, yeah. He said he was going to do a video on it, but then he said maybe he'll do a short. Is this it? Is this the cracker saga?
That's right, you fucking cracker-ass bitches. The number 9 Eric moment of the year was when Yahoo Answers died. That's right, we had to say goodbye to Yahoo Answers. It's very...
Oh my god, I can't believe he said that. What the fuck? I hope I don't get banned for that. Twitch, I disavow. I disavow. I disavow. I disavow. I don't know who this person is. I don't know who... Internet comment etiquette. What the fuck? I'm so sorry.
Rat hole body.
The views expressed in the video that we just watched do not reflect the views of the HasanAbi broadcast, the HasanAbi franchise. Okay? I don't know what the fuck that was. It's terrible.
I feel like
Why
you
are there
call
people
you
just
Hassan
lying in
because we are so
articles now?
alike.
What the fuck?
I'd
We
like
need
to meet
ethics
you so we
in
can
video
have a
game
debate.
journalism
I
again,
think
dude.
you'd be
We
impressed
need a
with my
Gamergate
knowledge.
2.0.
I like your hair.
Okay?
You talk fast.
Sports
Did you
Skeeta?
have a
What the
good
fuck is
relationship
this?
with your
That's taken
father?
out of context. HasanAbi gets exposed as a weeb while streaming on Twitch. I did not. Okay?
1.5 years now, King. Keep up the great work.
Under esports, we protect the white race in this broadcast. Yeah, dude, my white community is white as fuck, dude. We did the polling. This is the fucking. This is literally the. This is a blizzard. Okay. Anyway, Sports Kita is an Indian, essentially online tabloid / content farm. Kita means crumb. That's funny.
Chat, I got married this year. Anything can happen. Life is good. If not, I hope 2021 is better for you, Hassel.
What percentage of your viewers are white? Like 90, dude. No, I'm just kidding. No, we said Caucasian. There's a lot of like white Hispanics and Middle Easterners and shit like that that also had to put themselves as white. But, you know. Even then, it's certainly a big chunk of the community. Where was Hispanic / MENA option? No. Okay. Middle Easterners and Hispanics aren't white, lmao. There's literally a fucking U.S. Census white Hispanic category. You know that, right? Of course there are white Hispanic people. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean, dude? You know, where do you think Spain is, dog?
BreadTube, or LeftTube, is a loose and informal group of online content creators who create video essays from socialist, communist, anarchist, and other left-wing perspectives. BreadTube creators are known to participate in a form of algorithmic IA.
Okay, what the fuck is that dono? Here, let's keep
I don't
going.
really fuck with debate bros. I'm going to resist being extra uncharitable and doing a montage of all these snippets and bad takes that I could find, because I don't want to poison the well too much here. And I don't want to reduce them to their worst moments, because I wouldn't want anybody to do that to me. And furthermore, to be charitable, I don't individually think that these are bad people or even that they need to be ousted from the left. I think that that very concept of ousting people is part of the problem, really. And who am I to do that in the first place? I'm a near 40-year-old boomer. And to be fair, I think some of the issues with debate bros are
We're gonna watch TikTok in a second.
The problems of online left and LeftTube as a whole. See, if the origins of BreadTube or LeftTube were greatly to offer counter arguments to racists and fascists and to be venues for de-radicalization for mostly young straight white men.
Speaking of boomers, let's go. Boomer solidarity, brother. That's right. I got my white monster out. Sipping on that. Is Leftovers returning? Yes, of course. Sipping on that boomer juice. Yay, yay. Love me that. You know, they feed us poison, and then they take away our cures, brother. Fucked up. Yup. Cracked and open. You got to buy them at the gas station. Makes it better. You know what I'm saying? Don't appropriate trans culture with that white monster. Wait, white monsters is trans culture now? I thought it was like gas station white boomer culture.
Like, if this was a war of sorts, then the debate bros were the frontline fighters in those battles. While Philosophy Tube and H-Bomber Guy were the generals providing high-level and in-depth arguments against these fascist ideologies, the debate bros were the skirmishers and the foot soldiers. It was Destiny and Hasan and Vosh and Xander Hall and probably some others that I don't know about who thrashed at the forefront.
Oh my God, he put me with those guys? What the fuck? Okay, now I am taking offense. Are you joking, dude? What the fuck? I just straight up caught a stray for no reason, dude.
regularly debating with professed white supremacists and other deplorables, battling for the souls of their fellow edgelords. And all snark aside, I'm not gonna poo-poo the role that plays in leftist discourse. I do think you need people with lived experience on the forefront of such a movement, engaging with their peers in a way that people outside of that group can't do. You need that to support the growth out of harmful and destructive ideologies. That's partially the basis for this channel. I was not always a progressive and forward-thinking intersectional scholar about gender and masculinity and feminism and whatever else. It took me to spend time dismantling toxic masculinity and patriarchy within myself to get to this point. And I think as a man with lived experience who understands the nature of Black masculinity, I am better equipped than my Black female contemporaries for engaging with this group. But there should be some parameters. See, debate bros, much like the warrior classes that they play in their RPG games, don't know how to do much else but fight. And their viewers tune in not to really learn anything.
Wait, we literally agree 100%. Except for the fact that he thinks I'm a debate bro. I just explained that, like, it creates an unnecessarily toxic space that's not good for education and learning. One of the moments that I realized, like, the blood sports only attitude was really impacting me and my community in the direction that I wanted the community to head towards was when I had Ryan Grimm on the broadcast. Ryan Grimm, for those of you who don't know, is the Washington, D.C. bureau chief for The Intercept. He has done tremendous amounts of work intercepting, intercepting documents and covering the news. Sometimes, like, covering the news in a way that is incredibly productive and literally changes the course of politics, right? And when I had him on the first time, I had homies in the chat being like, debate him on this, debate him on that. And I was like, motherfucker, we're not here to, this isn't like a debate time, okay? This is learning time. Like, sit the fuck down. That was definitely the straw that broke the camel's back, where I was just like, it's over. Like, from this point on, I'm not interested in this kind of fucking toxicity at all. And for the record, of course, that doesn't mean that, like, I don't debate. Obviously, or don't offer talking points. Of course I do. I do. I look at talking points in the chat and respond to them. I look at talking points in videos and respond to them. I give you talking points as well. Certainly. Okay. Certainly. But that is not the end all be all of my content or my commentary. And I find it more productive to just, like, have fun and throw a little bit of educational content in the middle there. Didn't you purge the community at like 5K concurrent viewers and then at like 10K, like in the end of 2019? Yeah, I've done a couple purges. Method you use is more realistic and applicable to real life. The takes you respond to are ones that we come across IRL. Yeah, I'm not saying that, like, there is no value to responding or learning and recognizing the talking points that right-wingers engage in. Okay? Of course there is. People, especially right-wingers in general, love to arm themselves with the same talking points that they're disseminating out of think tanks. They're very well organized. That's why when you talk to, like, unless you're talking to like a total dumbass right-winger, you're going to hear some fucking takes that you will hear from Ben Shapiro verbatim. So there is value to learning what those talking points are and understanding why they're fucking stupid. You kind of get forced into being a debate bro if you're on Twitch. 30,000 people versus one can never be a full discussion. It always turns into a short get own answer. Yeah. But I do think that no matter where you go, no matter where you fucking go, if you value the blood sport, and you think that like debates are peak intellectual content, then you're always going to arrive at like debating fucking pedophilia and shit like that, you know, incest. Like that's the kind of unproductive weirdo shit that you engage in because you're running out of content. It's the only thing you fucking care about is debates. Then you're always going to literally end up debating that in the end because like there's nothing else to debate on. Okay? Or being able to say the N-word or the cracker saga, all this other shit. So to me, that's not interesting at all, number one. And also, it's certainly not productive. I would literally rather watch fucking MasterChef and, you know, have quick little quips here and there and offer a broad variety of content to different folks from all different kinds of backgrounds and perspectives than to fucking constantly and consistently pigeonhole myself to doing shit like that. Okay? What is this? The Radical Wolf? Like, it's way chiller when you're like 10, 11, 12 than when you're a fucking baby. You're like, what, the baby can't do anything. It literally can't do anything. What is this? Oh, great. You know how to walk. Oh, what a big deal. Oh, my God. Well, I do it every day. Fuck you. You know what I mean? Nobody's celebrating me fucking walking, you stupid dumbass baby. Exactly. I just owned the babies. I just debated a baby and I owned them in the marketplace of ideas. Then why do we have presidential debates if it's not effective? Why the fuck do we do it? By the way, this is the reason why I respond to people in the chat regularly, because there are people that are coming in new. And this is the reason why I haven't talked about debating debate culture for a while, but it's good to like rehash what my principles and perspectives are in this. Because many people are not like you. They're not watching every fucking day. So it's important to like educate as many people as possible. The reason why we have presidential debates is because money, okay? It makes money. That's it. Viewers and money, sponsorships. That's it. What the fuck is this? Debate them? No. Like that doesn't mean I don't do any debates at all, by the way. I mean, I'm still open to fucking debating people. It's just like on my terms, you know? I'm not going to go on the Tim Pool broadcast and fucking fly out across the country. Like, I'll do it via Zoom if Tim wants it. He DMs me all the fucking time, right? I'm not going to do that. Like, again, same with Steven Crowder, Ben Shapiro. I guess I can make exceptions for Steven Crowder or Ben Shapiro, but even then. And ultimately, here's the other thing. Even if you end up losing the rhetorical side of a debate, you can still functionally make it seem as though you won by having a very active community of shitters who literally clip out like a more sensationalist moment from that conversation where you tried to get someone to agree to something that maybe they don't even believe personally, and then fucking consistently spam that shit everywhere. And the side that does that more effectively, and this is like straight up alt-right blood sport era politics, this is what people used to do all the time, whoever fucking clips and ships harder is actually fundamentally the winner of that debate. So it's just so dumb in the end. It's so stupid ultimately. You realize your beliefs are most likely wrong? Wait, whose? I've actually never had a fucking debate where I've been like, wow, my fundamental core principles are wrong. Wow, I did one debate and now I think like black people deserve less. Like that's never happened. You know what I mean? That's an insane fucking take, you know? Yeah, I did one debate and now I think you know, working class doesn't need any fucking help. Or, oh wow, I did a debate and now I think Medicare for all is actually bad. Like that's insane. The only people that do engage in that sort of stuff, more often than not, are people who can be very easily convinced. Liberals think everyone lacks their material grounding for their worldview. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, debates are good for reactionaries because they can reinforce a white supremacist attitude, for example. Debates are really good for liberals as well, who care more about the status quo and civility than the actual morality of certain you know, certain policy outcomes, right? And if you're of that mindset, then yeah, you probably love debates. It's a wonderful fucking thing to appreciate because you have a steady stream of people who are constantly telling you that you're right, and also that you are actually smart, and people simply don't understand how smart you are. That's the other thing. Like, it's fun and cool to think you're like actually intelligent because, man, I watched a fucking debate and the guy that's like very clearly and cohesively explaining my worldview in a better way than I could have, especially even in an under pressure situation, he agrees with me, so I must be smart. Meanwhile, the motherfucker that's doing that is more often than not even smart. Okay, they just appear to be. And this is me as well. Don't get me wrong. I mean, certainly. Based on what you said, you used to be a debater, but not anymore. No, I have seen debates as a productive thing, certainly. And I still do believe that there is a productivity that you can get out of a debate. But other than fucking clout, there's really not much from a content creator's point of view to engaging in debates regularly. Straight up. Watching Michael Burke's debates were always entertaining. Yeah. Dude, seeing you make a good point and call you a debate lord. Look, here's the thing. I stand for something, and I am a very passionate person. So my impassioned way of communicating my ideas doesn't necessarily make it conducive to like functionally win debates. You know what I mean? Because whichever side seems to be more hysterical is automatically losing in every debate. So the side that doesn't have any true values or anything like that doesn't give a shit about, has a gigantic advantage. Okay? That's just the point. Like, if you have no fucking values, if you don't give a shit about the things that you're talking about, and you're just doing it simply for the sake of like winning an argument, then you're gonna fucking kill it. And a lot of these debate lords are like that. Okay? Or people that can control emotions? Yeah, totally. So many people. Yeah. Like, what you are saying, white chatter, is you should be able to control your emotions against people who devalue you as a human being. Like, or your friends. Like, me being white actually gives me a lot of privilege and helps me communicate some of these ideas to people who would otherwise never listen to non-white people who are engaging with them, non-cis people who are engaging with them, right? But even then, I still get fucking passionate, and I can't hold it in when someone is like straight up advocating for, I don't know, things that come from the underlying premise that they believe black people are inferior, for example. Like, how the fuck am I gonna hold my shit in a situation like that? You know, look, I don't agree. You must be white. I am white. Leftists are fucking trash. Cry equals win. Kiss equals win. Vegans are cancer. This is the intellectual giant here. Like, and the funniest part about this is that I used to pull people like this from the chat and fucking dismantle them and thoroughly embarrass them. And it made me feel really good. And the thing that they would always used to do is like, well, that guy was a dumbass. Bring in a smarter person, me. And then I would bring the smarter person, and then he would look like a dumbass. Okay? And then another person would say, hey, bring this person in. That guy is a fucking idiot. He's not a good representative of conservative ideas. Bring me in. And then I would bring that person. And then that person would look like a fucking idiot too. And never did they ever recognize that, like, maybe they were all dumb. Especially because I'm a dumbass. But at least I'm a dumbass who recognizes that they are a dumbass. You know what I mean? Some of you dumbasses don't recognize that either, which ultimately makes you dumber than me. Okay? So it just got to a point where it was really fucking boring. How is she so bad at this? Yeah, I saw this morning. It's not just that she's bad at this. All right, let's move on from this stunlock, though. Education for new right-wingers. What is this?
Intimidate you. They call you a poor American. You're not a good American. You don't love our country.
You're not.
They don't.
You're not. If you're a Trump supporter, you're a fucking hog. You are a worthless piece of shit hog. Your parents who are Trump supporters are fucking hogs. Every single person that at this stage still loves and admires Donald Trump is barely a human being. You can fucking clip this and get your fucking fifis in a bunch. You can get upset. I 100% mean it. Like, there is no way. Look at these people. Look at these people behind him. It's crazy. It's fucking insane. But wow, so much hatred? Yes, so much hatred. Fuck you. Fuck your parents. Fuck your entire family. Fuck your entire lineage. Oh my Lord. How can you be so fucking dumb? It's honestly not even the racism at this point that I despise. I'm now completely fucking, I'm used to that. I feel like that's normal now. That's just a part of normal life.
Intimidate you.
Mustache is on his base. Sakalbik daha güzelmiş reis. What? Oh, the mustache? Should I bring back the stash, baby? Huh? Should I just cut this fucking beard off and just go with the stash? I don't know how I would look with the stash in this hair. I feel like it would look silly. It won't look good. Yeah, it might not work with a long hair, lol. I mean, it fucking worked with this. To add to the black leftist point of view, even the narrative of British were to ban slavery is also Western chauvinist, which you and I recognize due to being immigrants. They're kings in India in 2nd century AD who had banned slavery, and a lot of Buddhist kings cracked down on it as well. Why not? It'll grow back in a week. That's true. I just wanted to fucking grow out the beard. I haven't really like fully grown it out in a while. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, I think you can work with a longer hair. Maybe we'll see. Maybe I'll do it. Okay, we're moving on from the debate bro stuff. I think I agree with FD Signifier on most of the things that he's saying, except for the fact that he thinks I'm a debate lord, which I definitely, certainly am not. You know, that's definitely something that we don't agree on, but, you know, he could literally figure it out if he watched me. You know what I mean? But obviously not at the top of the hour, because at the top of the hour, at 1 p.m. exactly, there's a 60-second ad break. And if he watched me at the top of the hour, he'd be like, what the fuck? I'm seeing a 60-second ad break. Of course, only if he wasn't a subscriber. Maybe he got lucky and got gifted a sub. Maybe, just maybe, he tuned in at some point and was like, you know what? I want to subscribe to this guy. Maybe he was like, I can't be lucky. I need to make my own luck by subscribing for $5. Or maybe he was like, I don't even have $5 to subscribe to this guy, but at least I have a Twitch Prime, which is a way to subscribe for free. That's right. Those are the ways that you can avoid the top of the hour ad breaks.
Joining us.
We are going to get back to Omicron. Then there's Kamala Harris and numerous other things to talk about. I want to see what this guy fucking said after I said, I don't agree, you must be white or something. Got a stun lock in. Nice. Dismantle me, baby. I mean, you're, you know, worthless. So worthless, I won't even ban you. You know?
Who's they? Mm-hmm.
Oh, before I forget, let's run the fucking 1 minute ad break now. Here it is. New shitlib tweet, you should ratio king. Midas Touch says Marjorie Taylor Greene is a communist. What? Why do they say that? Anyway.
Who's pushing? Who's in?
This is weird. Dude, I'm not going to watch this documentary on the... Dude, stop. Stop. You're being the most annoying type of chatter. Other chatters don't yell at this person. But again, clean chat attitude, clean chat behavior, being a productive chatter does not revolve around an indie writes movies for free 56-minute documentary that has 1,000 views. You've been spamming this for the last 2 days. I even timed you out at a certain point. You have to remember, if you keep doing that, it's just not going to work, okay? I'm not going to click on it, and probably I'm going to permanently ban you at some point. Please stop. All right, let's watch this.
Who's they? Mm-hmm. Who's pushing? Who's indoctrinating these kids into becoming LGBTQ? And
oh, shit, Parker. Get him. Get his ass, dude. Get his fucking ass, dude. God damn. These kids are fucking good, dude. They're fucking... Who is that? They're fucking cooking these motherfuckers, dude. Yo, let's... How's a $2.7 million house? Ask your mom. She was over last night when I fucked her. Oof. That's the only thing I debate on nowadays is like, am I fucking your mom hard or am I fucking your mom extra hard? You know what I mean? Like, and the answer is always extra hard. Chat is extra stupid today. What is this? Woke McCarthyist. Google.com/message deleted. That's funny as fuck. I'm such a fucking idiot. That is actually pretty funny. Okay. Let's go!
Etc. There's a lot of groups out there. Like? I've just heard that there's groups out there.
Yo! Yo! Are you fucking kidding me? He just said, who's they? Are you fucking joking? You just got rolled, smoked, cumstered, and dumpstered by a fucking teenager with a TikTok, bro. God damn. This is weird. Dude, see, that's fun. That's when debates are fun. Let's be fucking real. You know what? I'm gonna hit this dude with a follow. That's when like the debate shit is fun. I totally recognize that. I totally understand why it's like it's fun to watch that. It's what's the word? Is it cathartic? Wait, why couldn't I follow him? What the fuck? What? You're blocked? Why would I be able to see him if I'm fucking blocked, chat? Am I like shadow banned on TikTok too? Because I am. Oh no, I followed him. There it is. I'm like mega fucking. I'm mega banned on Instagram. Like we've talked about this already, but it's like. If you where is this? Here. If you put my if you type my name in the fucking search bar, hold on, I don't want to show too much, but if you type my name in the search bar and you type Hasan, back in the day I used to pop up first, right? Even Haas I would pop up. Okay? You put Hasan D, you put Hasan D Piker, only then do I come up. If you put Hasan D Pike, Hasan D Piker memes comes up before me. Hasan Piker fans comes up before me. Like my fan pages, okay, come up before me. You can only find me on Instagram if you type my fucking full name. Even if you follow me. What a tragedy. I mean, ultimately it doesn't matter, but it is really fucking annoying. It's probably just based on interaction. That's not true, man. What are you, fucking crazy? Are you that stupid that you literally think the Hasan D Piker memes account has more fucking engagement and more traction? Is one post, 2 followers, 1 following. Really? That you think this account, I mean, no disrespect to this, but you think this account has more engagement and that's the reason why it comes up before me on Instagram? Are you fucking brain dead? It's about interaction, the chatter said. Like, what a stupid fucking take, dude. Think for a moment, dude. I have 744,000 followers and I get like 150,000 likes. That is a very active and very engagement heavy Instagram account. No, this happens to OnlyFans girls as well. You work normally in stories/search for me in Snow, Mexico, but I do follow you. Yeah, it depends on what country you're in. It depends on what country you're in, certainly. Okay. This is why you should have consistency in your social as to alleviate situations like this. Yeah, I guess. It's because I said Lauren Boebert's children are fucking Lauren Boebert's children. Like the photo that she posted with her kids was exactly like ISIS. That's why this happened, for the record. They fucking banned me. Like they shadow banned me because of that. Anyway, why do you think they did that? Because I posted a photo of Lauren Boebert's kids. Apache sent me a photo. I hope he didn't get banned too. I should ask him. Apache, the guy who made "You Better Run," he sent me a fucking meme of Lauren Boebert up top and then the ISIS, like an ISIS family in the bottom. And I posted it on my Instagram. And when I posted it on my fucking Instagram, they took it down. Most content creators get banned for their worst takes. You get banned for your best ones. Yeah, because I'm fucking awesome. Like, my political point of view is great. Let's be real, okay? Straight up. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm cocky. I'm entitled. Okay? But ultimately, I mean well. And the one fucking good thing is that I have great political takes. Straight up. The best. Okay? So always, the reason why I get banned is always because I go too far on the funny side. Maybe. You know what I mean? Oh no, is the Leo and him coming out right now? Remember, your political views are the most popular. Yeah, exactly. My political views are so popular, I regularly get banned for them. You can't go one day without hate speech, just like you can't go one day without the top of the hour ad break. That's a good segue, but we already did it. Anyway. All right, let's watch Kamala Harris.
Because,
by the way, trigger warning or cringe warning at least. Can you talk about this? What, this? Oh, yeah, we'll talk about this today. Cringe warning, not just for Kamala Harris, but also for Stephen Colbert, who is like just the shell of a man he once was.
in those debates, you landed haymakers on Joe Biden. I mean, his teeth were like chiclets all over the stage. And now I believe you that you're fully supportive of him. How does that transition happen? How do you go from being such a passionate opponent on such bedrock principles for you, and now you guys seem to be pals?
It was a debate.
Not everybody landed punches like you did, though.
It was a debate.
So you don't mean it?
It was a debate. That the whole reason, literally, it was a debate. It was called a debate.
You know what's really funny about this? One, like, if you can get over how fucking maxed out she is on the cringe stats, okay? The thing that Stephen Colbert kind of, like, points to is a little true. Like, you told this man with your whole ass chest that, like, he is Jim Crow Joe. Okay? Like, you literally said, I was that girl. You had fucking t-shirts lined up to sell that. Okay? What are you saying? So, like, that wasn't a big deal? That you just did that for the fucking memes? You did that for... Wow, what a great tie-in to what I was talking about earlier, huh? What a great way to tie that back to, like, presidential debates are meaningless. Huh? Look at that. You phony. You big phony. At least she's admitting it.
I understand.
Traveled to the debate. There were journalists there covering the debate where there would be a debate.
Because...
Oh, gosh. Just keep saying debate, 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 debate. Oh, gosh. She's so lame. The only way you could ever justify, like, how can you be so cringe that you literally fucking come across, like, sometimes more cringe? How can you be so cringe that, like, you make us forget how cringe Republicans are on a daily basis? You know what I mean? It's wild. Absolutely fucking wild to consider that Democrats are so cringe that they make us forget how cringe Republicans are on a daily basis. Her answer to every question is just her nervous laughing to buy time to come up with the worst response. Yeah. Republicans aren't cringe. They're just crazy. They have gusto that the Dems never will. I mean, Republicans can be cringe as fuck too. Like that lady yesterday who was singing. Marjorie Taylor Greene is being an idiot again. Ooh, give it to me. Wishing you a happy and preposterous Kwanzaa. Stop. It's a fake religion created by a psychopath. You aren't bringing in new voters. You aren't turning them away. You're turning them away. People are tired of this pandering and bullshit. Okay. I mean, this community is literally fucking, 99% white, Caucasian. So, understandable that I'm not, like, very familiar with what Kwanzaa even is. But it doesn't make any sense to be this upset or offended at anything, really. Did you ever do a demographic poll? Yeah, yesterday. We found out that like 60% of the what percentage of the community is Caucasian, including MENA and white Hispanics, but 57%. Yeah. Or 53%. Kwanzaa is an annual celebration of African American culture from December 26th to January 1st, culminating the communal feast called Karamu, usually on the 6th day. Wait, wasn't this the fucking Hate Watcher guy? Oh, never mind. You should go full Disco Elysium and get the mutton chow. That's a good take. Republican cringe. Mom, no politics at Christmas this year. Me, no problem. I'll just bring gifts. You include Middle East as white, then sure, but that's not white. Yeah, we know, motherfucker. We know. I clicked white. I am white, though. And I'm sure plenty of, MENA boys clicked white, too. Honestly, what makes me, I'm still riding off the high that we have 23% women in here. And the number of NBs have grown, and the number of women in this community, like the percentage of women is growing in this community. It makes me really fucking happy. Number of socialists have grown too, which makes me very unhappy. Disgusting. Ew. We're like 75% socialist now. Yikes. Yuck. Ew. Yeah, despite fucking baboons like this. Okay, saying girls in the chat whisper me, Hasso. You know, I will fucking ride or die for you, ladies. Okay, I will protect you. If you want all us men to leave, just say that. Okay, bro. Shout out to the women. Let's get started. Let's watch this Republican cringe.
Mr. President, no pressure, but many marriages depend on your taking back our country. My wife thinks I'm a tinfoil cap-wearing schizophrenic. I've been crying ever since President Trump has been on this pro-vax stance in the past few days. Here's why. I'm so confused. What is the latest with Arizona? The world is awake. What is the military waiting for? I look like an idiot to everyone I know.
I love that. That's great. I mean, those guys are waking up, at least. Bro, chivalry is cringe. How about you? You're still otherizing women? Oh, 100%. Yeah. White male savior complex is on? No, I am. I think women are better fans than men. Sorry. Us men, we're fucking doo-doo. We're stinky. Stinky poo-poo. We are not good. We're not good fans overall. We're not good watchers overall. Rise up. That's it. I'm going full MRA now. Okay, so let's talk about this. Big talk coming from a weeb. Women are BTS stand and men are sports weebs. Okay, let's keep going. So, the Chinese authorities have apparently declared war on content deemed to be flaunting wealth. Online posts by users showing off their receipts, over-ordering food, or scattering money have been deemed vulgar. Okay? And I said, I think free speech is great, but this is also cool too. Now, this doesn't mean that, like, fucking, you have... Dude, look at this. Look at my ads that come up. My mom has been, like, blasting the credenza. My mom has just been looking for credenzas to purchase for me. So now all my ads are credenza pilled. Anyway, In China, bragging about your wealth can get you censored. Online posts by users showing off their receipts, over ordering food, or scattering money have been deemed vulgar. Regulators say such content leads young people astray. So, basically, the video is tacky, ostentatious, definitely. Now it's also a violation of the Chinese internet regulations. So what China has decided to do is, basically, on the like legislative side, China is already cracking down on people who do have a profound amount of wealth, as they also point to, which is good. That's a great thing. Financial regulators have cracked down on the country's tech giants, extracting pledges of loyalty and hefty donations. Tycoons have been detained on corruption accusations. And online, the authorities have ordered social media platforms to scrub the hugely popular videos that make clear the gap between the haves and have-nots. So, what people have pointed to in this situation is, if they didn't do this as well, if they weren't doing this as well, the voluntary donations that the Chinese government routinely urges the mega wealthy to engage in. And I'm not talking like 250 grand at a fucking fancy dinner party over some shitty ass asparagus that you're eating. I'm talking straight like $1 billion. Okay. Oh, that's great. You have 3 billion. Give me 1 billion. And we're going to put that into, we're going to put that into infrastructure. Like shit like that. Very cool. Which I am absolutely in favor of. It's called taxation. I don't give a fuck if you consider it to be authoritarian. You are not a libertarian. You are not a fucking based and cap factory owner. Unless you have a deed to a goddamn motherfucking factory, do not come in here and simp for the fucking billionaires, okay? Show me the goddamn pay stubs. If you're going to defend the DNC, show me the fucking DNC pay stubs. If you're going to defend capitalism in this respect, if you're going to defend how wealthy you are in this respect, show me the fucking, show me the deed to the factory, okay? This is awesome. Now, if they weren't doing this and simply doing this, then I'd say this is some lip shit, okay? Cleaning up the aesthetics of income inequality in a very authoritarian capacity, right? But because they're doing this and pairing that up with this, I don't really care as much. Obviously, the reason why they're doing this is because they want to clean up their culture surrounding wealth. What the fuck is this? Don't watch on stream. This might get banned later, but it's on the top of page of LSF right now. Okay, I'm not going to watch it then. Wouldn't this push more tycoons to hide their money in other countries? They're then fucking over their shit because rich people park money in real estate. Oh, my sweet summer child. He said the tycoons would hide their money in other countries. You guys hear that? You guys hear that? He said a Chinese billionaire would hide their assets in another country. Hey, man, it's China, okay? We're not talking about America. You little sweet baby. You naive baby. You know what happens in China when you hide your assets? You know what happens in China if you even speak out against the government? Where's Jack Ma? Where's Jack Ma? What happened to the fucking Evergrande CEO? They literally forcibly made him sell. They asset stripped a CEO to the tune of $1 billion so he could pay at least some of the notes on the $100 million debt that he had taken, his company had taken. Straight up. You don't get to hide your assets from the Chinese Communist Party. You can try to hide from the Chinese Communist Party, but the Chinese Communist Party will find you regardless. You're missing the point. This is more about controlling the internal dynamic of an increasingly angry working class. There have been a lot of strikes and labor movements cropping up. I do not disagree with that. But I also don't think that China is engaging in this because they believe that this will spark up revolutionary fervor in the country and ultimately lead to like a true Maoist principled ideological movement amongst the peasant class. Okay? I think they're doing this because they want to control the culture, as they always do. And obviously, it's not ultimately a good thing because you know me, I'm the biggest libtard when it comes to free speech shit, especially when it comes to culture. But, I don't care about it as much. Let's be real. They are horrible. Try being gay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the LGBT rights are in China. I have no idea. It could be bad. Probably is. Just try it. Come on, bro. Just try it. You're so mauled. I'm not even a lib and you just can't take a joke. This is true. Leftist equals no jokes. China is dog shit, by the way. What did you say? Yeah, I'm a lib. What are you going to do about it? Isn't the CCP full of millionaires and billionaires? Of course. CCP has the most billionaires per capita in its membership out of any other global world party. This is true. Chinese nationals absolutely can hide their money from the CCP. Look at the inflow of capital in places like Vancouver, BC, as well as the shifting demos. Aw, that's cute. You think the Chinese nationals that are purchasing real estate in Western capitalist nations are doing that without the Chinese government's knowledge? Aw, that's so nice, dude. You guys have such a beautiful way of thinking about China. It is really a cute way of thinking about China. I mean, seriously, it's like, it's nice. Yeah, motherfucker thought him living in Toronto, okay, or wherever, dudes would be living in Vancouver and thinking they know more about what kind of assets Chinese nationals are purchasing in their backyard than the Chinese government. Like, you think you know, but they don't? What are you, crazy? Anyway, look at the inflow of capital into Vancouver, BC. No, I mean, I don't disagree. Yes, Chinese nationals do purchase a lot of real estate. The American and also Canadian government. To my knowledge, I can't speak for Canada, but the American government absolutely absolutely loves that shit, for the record. Your takes on China are dog shit? Yeah, totally. Number 2 most unlivable behind Hong Kong now. Us Vancouverites are living with the situation. Half our GDP is building shitty apartments. Yeah. My wife is a Chinese national, lived in Shanghai for 15 years. Honestly, your average Chinese citizen doesn't really give a fuck and go about their day like no one else. It's not even a big deal, especially as much as people make it out to be. Yeah, because they're used to it. I have friends, or not friends, I have literal relatives. I don't know why I said friends. I have literal fucking relatives that go back and forth for American corporations that they work for, where they like actually go back and forth between China and America, and they're Chinese, as I've talked about before. I'm not going to name any names or anything like that. I had this conversation with many times over, where I'm like, how do you go about it where you're just like avoiding, because you live here and then you know what it's like here when you have like access to unlimited porn and shit like that, you know what I mean? Where you can say whatever the fuck you want, and then go back to China and live there for, 6 months at a fucking time, and you just, the difference, like, and he's like, and how do the Chinese people react to that, especially ones that go back and forth? And he's like, yeah, it just doesn't matter. It literally, like, doesn't matter. People totally just don't think about it like that at all. Which, for me, it's hell. Straight up. CFO of Huawei was on house arrest here in Vancouver in a $4 million mansion. And the CCP claims she was in terrible conditions. Will you ever be able to travel to China out of curiosity? I don't know. I wouldn't be... How do I describe it? I wouldn't be comfortable going to China without, like, the know-how and prior approval of the government, for sure. Like, I would want to go. If I were to ever go to China, which I really want to, I really, really want to. It'd be fucking sick. But I would be a little worried going there, especially given like my takes on Uyghurs and Xinjiang. Like, I would be a little worried going to China and just, you know, chilling in China. But I absolutely 1000% would want to go. I would love to go. Holy fuck. I just want to ride the high-speed rails. You know what I'm saying? They don't know who you are. It doesn't matter, obviously, but they won't do shit to Westerners. Yeah. Imagine thinking it's good that they extort and kidnap people. I mean, I come from a government that does that as well. I don't know if you knew that or not. And also, so does America. So, the fuck are you talking about? Julian Assange, Edward Snowden, numerous other whistleblowers, including friend of the show, Chelsea Manning, probably in the chat right now. The American government engages in mass torture in the form of our prison system and mass slave labor in the form of our prison industrial complex. What the fuck are you talking about? That doesn't make it what China does okay. But you straight up live with that reality every day and you're able to block that out and never even think about it. You're crazy. The other reason why I'm worried about going to China is because, like, that'll give so much opportunity to fucking reactionaries to be like, oh, he's a Chinese agent, and all the dumbass Americans who fucking hate China just like absolutely despise China, which is like the majority. What is it? Like 75% of Americans are critical of China or anti-China or something. That is one area where I would get fucking clapped up, absolutely owned, dumpstered. If you went to China, you'd be on a CIA watch list for 6 months minimum, not even a joke. What does it even mean to be against the country? But giving reactionaries fuel also give okay buddy memers fuel. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, let me ruin my life, have the potential additional scrutiny of the State Department, and really give fucking fuel to some of the most psychotic reactionaries that want to already murder me. Maybe this will finally fucking tilt them over the edge to like actually take action and finally kill me once and for all. But hey, ultimately you'll get some memes out of it. What up, Austin Show? I talked about how your text message is the reason why I fucking was reminded to get a booster shot earlier this morning. You are such a goddamn lib, though. It's pretty funny. In CA, we were trying to purchase an old school that had closed down. It was owned by Chinese investors. It was technically for sale, but answered no emails or calls. The school still sits empty, and we were able to move our school, which is currently an office building, to this empty property, which is a literal school. Our special needs school can't afford to purchase the property and building it on our own. What is this? Millionaire goes homeless to prove anyone can fucking make $1 million? Are you serious? What the fuck is this, dude? I will lose my fucking mind. The memes, if you were detained in China, would be fire. Okay, dude, but like also that would suck. Anyway, so I fucking posted this shit. Okay? Obviously, doing this is like not a solution to wealth inequality, but they also do have some solutions to wealth inequality. So, you know, they have a different way. They have a non-liberal, and I disagree with this, but they have a non-liberal way of controlling the flow of information. They have an authoritarian way of controlling the flow of information rather than the invisible hand of the, and I don't mean invisible hand in like the economic way. I'm talking about like the secret invisible guidance of manufactured consent in neoliberal countries that only allow you to have a space if you fit a narrow box that is within the ideological realm of acceptability that ranges from center-left ideas to far-right ideas. Not to the degree where you're like anti-Semitic, but pretty close to it. You know what I mean? Like leading up to that. That's why conservatives can get away with saying this is cultural Marxism, yada, yada, yada. But they can't say, Jews control the media or something like that because they will get fucking banned and everyone will realize that they're Nazis. So, but like I said, the neoliberal method of control is manufactured consent. The authoritarian method of control is China. China is a good example of this. There's still a control, though. In one, people recognize that they're being controlled. In the other, they don't. So that's it. And I don't know what else to say about that other than I prefer the neoliberal method of control to the authoritarian one. Okay? Show the article you're reading this from. No, I'm not reading an article. This is just the straight up from the dome take. And that's why you are a liberal? Yeah, totally. That's why I'm a liberal. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to rerun the fucking Zizek the father argument over and over again. But the funniest thing that came out of I think free speech is great, but so is this meme that I put out yesterday, was this guy, who apparently is a miskid, as we found out, because he said, "This you." And it's a photo of me from the show I did with Noel Miller, okay, where we went on a lap with this, and I'm wearing like thrift store Hawaiian shirt. I think those are like ASOS cargo pants, okay, and I'm popping a fucking bottle of Corbel, okay. We got like $10 champagne, and I said I'm a champagne socialist. Now this guy goes, "This you." And of course, because there are so many baboons, okay, just absolute fucking brain dead chimps on the internet, 490 people were like, "Yeah, that's a fucking good ass own, brother. Hell yeah, yee. You know, this motherfucker said, "Me popping a $10 bottle of champagne for a video while I'm dressed like a thrift store Ace Ventura pet detective is a flagrant display of wealth." Like this is the peak of a flagrant display of wealth for this clown ass. Which is great. And of course, then people follow that up by being like, "You're owned, you're a fucking piece of shit, whatever." And it goes to show basically that it literally has nothing to do with attitudes. It has nothing to do with morality. It has nothing to do with the values, and everything to do with just blind, sheer hatred that you feel towards someone because that person has never thought about criticizing someone for a similar photo of like this. That person has never seen anyone else take a photo like this and gone, "Wow, I can't believe that dude is flaunting their fucking wealth." Okay? And there were people who were so blindly angry that, yeah, people were unironically saying that this is the same as Jeff Bezos going into space. The funniest arguments under this fucking comment was like people basically comparing that people basically comparing that to, and seriously saying like, well, actually, $10 champagne is still wasteful, and that's a lot of money for a lot of people. Or saying he has 2 DX racers behind him. Like he has, wait, which one was it? Hold on, I'll show you that one. That one's really funny. So that dude literally was like, no, I actually made such a great point. You have 2 DX racers behind you. This was really good. Bestie, maybe get mad at like Jeff Bezos going to space for a joyride or something instead of someone popping cheap champagne, or be mad at both, says Ron Mexico. Several $1 million rocket joyride for a day trip, popping $50 champagne at the thrift store outfit. Yeah, be mad at both. We just gonna ignore the fact that there's over $1,000 in fucking gaming chairs right behind that thrift store outfit? Like this dude literally was like he is grasping at fucking straws, okay? There were, of course, people being like, you bought a house, owned, get fucked. But, you know, that's besides the point. Even though it is pretty funny that people still try to do that fucking... people still try to do that fucking you bought a house lol bullshit. All right, let's hear what Joe Biden has to say about all this fucking COVID nonsense, though. Let's go, Brandon, baby.
Look, there is no federal solution. This gets solved at a state level. Look.
Oh, that's right. There's no federal solution, says Joe Brandon. Great stuff. Let's see what Dr. Fauci has to say about
now
COVID.
Is Dr. Anthony Fauci, Chief Medical Advisor to President Biden. Dr. Fauci, good morning to you. It's good to have you. So we're now averaging more than 160,000 COVID cases per day in the U.S. And yesterday on This Week, you said that you expect that number to keep rising.
By the way, there's no federal solution to COVID is unironically what, you know, Brandon number 1, a.k.a. Donald Trump, said as well, for the record.
How bad do you think this might get, and when do you expect to see this?
Are you unironically normalizing Let's Go Brandon? I mean, I've been making Let's Go Brandon memes for a very, very long, since it first popped off. What do you mean unironically normalizing? Who cares? Just say fuck Joe Biden. Like, literally, I've been making fun of people saying, being cowardly and saying, let's go Brandon, rather than just say fuck Joe Biden. Fuck Joe Biden.
Omicron surge come to an end, come to a peak?
You know, it's very difficult to predict because we have so many unvaccinated people in this country who are really quite vulnerable. Even with the vaccinated people, you're going to see breakthrough infections. Fortunately, what we've seen thus far is that if you're vaccinated and boosted and you do get infected with a breakthrough infection, that your infection is either generally asymptomatic or mildly symptomatic. The way it's going up right now, it's going to get worse before it gets better, that's for sure. We don't expect things are going to turn around in a few days to a week. It likely will take much longer than that, but that's unpredictable.
You recently talked...
By the way, Leo DiCaprio absolutely was Fauci in Don't Look Up, which I thought was really good. A lot of people got understandably mad at Don't Look Up because it kind of is the very same thing it criticizes. It's like it's doing like a meta criticism while simultaneously in the real world is the exact same thing that it is doing meta criticism on. So I found that really interesting. But muted for spoilers. There's no spoilers. The movie is literally just exactly what the fucking trailer is, exactly what the byline is. So, you know, Dr. Fauci, though, is exactly Leo's character. Like, Leo's change throughout and his attitudes are literally, it just, like, reminded me of Dr. Fauci a lot.
About a peak in somewhere in January. Based on what you've seen recently, do you still think that timeline stands?
That's possible. I mean, again, it all depends. Each demography of a country is different. South Africa went way, way up and then came back down. The UK is still going up. Hopefully they'll turn around because we usually lag somewhat behind them temporally. And in other words, what happens there generally happens here a couple to 3 weeks later.
You noted there that Omicron perhaps is less severe. Does that have something to do with the fact that the variant is hitting less vulnerable populations, or people are vaccinated or had
Dog is only... DJ Weed thinks you need to stop watching MasterChef. Over my cold, dead body, baby. By the way, so I think the most prescient take on Omicron is that it's like around 10% weaker, right? Is what the suspicion is, what the early results have shown. However, if you have already had COVID, okay, because of the inconsistency of the antibodies that are present in your body, and because of when you may or may not have had COVID, if you are not vaccinated, it is still going to fuck you, okay? Like, that's what people don't understand. They're like, they see lower, like, they see 10% weaker and go, fuck yeah, baby. I mean, I took real COVID in the chest, you know? Not a big deal. And it's like, dog, you had COVID like a year ago, and it was a way fucking less, it wasn't like that significant of a fucking viral load. And you definitely don't have antibodies anymore, and you're refusing to get a vaccine, and you get Omicron, you're still fucked. Okay? And more importantly, you can still, you know, fill up the hospitals.
Previous infections, or can we truly take away some comfort that if we get this, it might not be as bad?
Well, that's a very good question, and we don't know. But what we're worried about are the people who've not been vaccinated, because they are really quite vulnerable not only to getting infected, but to be getting a severe outcome. And that's the concern that we have for those individuals.
So still a lot of unknowns, but we have seen an increase in hospital admissions among children recently. New York City officials, for example, calling it a 4-fold increase. What's driving that?
Well, you know, that's a good question. We're seeing the same thing again. I got off the phone just a day or so, a day and a half ago, with my South African colleagues. They're seeing a bit of that too. More hospitalizations, not necessarily completely more severe disease in kids, but many more children are requiring hospitalization. So we have to keep an eye on that. That's one of the reasons why we say now that we have the capability and the authority to vaccinate children 5 to 11, that we're encouraging parents that if you have a child from 5 to 11, please get that child vaccinated to prevent them from getting anything that even resembles a serious illness.
Now, the Biden administration is promising 500 million at-home tests to be shipped out starting next month. But you've seen the lines out here, especially in places like New York City, people waiting for hours in the freezing cold for a test. We're nearly 2 years into this pandemic. Why is this still happening? Were we not prepared for Omicron?
Well, certainly Omicron is a very, very unusual variant, and it's...
Am I immune for 3 months if I just got COVID and I'm vaccinated? Please help. Dude, if you already got COVID and you were double vaxxed, like, you are in the highest level of protection. The immunity that comes from like, you're not full-blown immune though. You can never, there is no such thing as like full-blown immunity, but the level of antibodies that you can generate as a consequence of getting COVID, though, unfortunately, is very inconsistent. But if you look at the data, people that have gotten COVID are the least protected because of the inconsistency, because it greatly depends on the viral load that you got, and it greatly depends on how many antibodies your body created. The people that have double vax are more protected than the people who just got COVID and think they're protected as a consequence of that. The people that are double vaxxed and got COVID are at the highest level of protection. Also, then there's double vax booster, but there's not enough information, at least right now, in my opinion. Not too much info on that yet. But pretty sure if you get double vaxxed or if you get boosted, you have more protection than just being double vaxxed.
Incredible degree of spreading. In January, as we enter January, there'll be many, many, many more tests that we have. One of the things that caused the stress is the extraordinary demand, kind of a conflation of issues. One, the concern, appropriate concern, about Omicron, and the other was the holiday season, where a lot of people flocked to get tested
As you noted there, people need to brace for it to get worse before it gets better. So, Dr. Fauci, thank you so much for your time this morning. We do appreciate it.
Anyway, is it 10% less severe than Delta or base model COVID? What they were saying is just 10% less severe than Delta. Booster is 35x less effective against Omicron. What? Yeah, GG's for the homies up in Canada. From what I understand, it takes a long ass time to get a booster for you guys. Sorry about that. It's quite literally our fault. We have all the fucking vaccinations, and our fucking piglets aren't even taking those vaccinations. How does anyone get antibodies against the top of the hour ad break? Good question. What a fucking segue. How does anybody get boosted against the top of the hour ad break? Well, there's one way to do it. If you want to avoid the ads at the top of the hour, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free, okay, with a Twitch Prime. You can do that by receiving a gifted sub, but that's inconsistent. That's like getting an antibody. You know what I mean? People gift subs all the time, but not a guarantee that you're going to get one. The guarantee in that situation is a Twitch Prime, which is free, you know, government given vaccine, or $5 vaccine that you paid for to skip the line, I guess. All right, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Jordan Klepper fingers the pulse. New variants edition. Thank you, CYH51 and Papa Time for the 5. Get this up.
Vaccination is still going a bit slow in America, and we should be past this talk by now, but we're not, and it's definitely going to come up at your holiday gatherings. So that you're prepared for those conversations, here is our gift to you. These are moments from past rallies we haven't shown before with some truly unique arguments from the vaccine-hesitant crowd.
I haven't seen that it's been life-saving at all. I've seen a lot more people in the hospital after they got this vaccine than, you know, it being helpful.
Right now in North Carolina, 92% of the people who are in the hospital because of COVID are unvaccinated. Does that worry you?
No.
No. Where nowadays can the unvaccinated congregate?
Basically nowhere unless they form a group.
Yeah, unless it's the ICU.
What do you mean ICU?
That tends to be where many of the unvaccinated congregate.
Okay, yes, okay.
The ICUs here are full.
Yeah, but in the general scope of things of the entire population of everybody who's been tested, what does that weigh out to?
So a full ICU is just a full ICU. Kids need to see the lower half of other kids' faces.
Yeah.
That seems like a take.
I'm not an anti-vaxxer. Just don't be putting some stuff in my body that isn't proven.
It's not proven.
Right.
So your issue is that maybe they rushed this through too fast.
Absolutely.
Do you feel like it was an issue that America moved at warp speed?
Yes, I do.
Who did you support in the last election?
Trump.
Do you think he deserves more credit for what he did with the vaccine?
Kills me. Biden gets in. Biden gets the credit for the vaccine. Oh, yeah, give me the vaccine.
So Trump deserves more credit or less credit?
I think Trump did what he could do.
Which is move the vaccine.
Oh my God. Wait, how do you live in this world, dude? So Trump deserves credit for the vaccine, but also the vaccine is bad? Dude, that is so brain broken. Oh my God. That's like, I've never actually seen a hog like not come to terms with that reality and just straight up blurt both of those positions in a row. Like, without even taking a breath in between. Bro, I swear to God, dude, it's just like you literally have to be stupid to be a conservative in America. Like, you actually have to be stupid. Especially if you make less than $250,000 a year. Like, if you make more than $250,000 a year and you're a conservative, you're kind of evil. If you make less than $250,000 a year and you're a conservative, you're just a fucking dumbass. Like, actual dumbass, dude.
At warp speed, which you were against like a second ago. Do you have a distrust about some of the narratives that are going on?
I have a lot of distrust.
Talk to me about that.
It's too long.
Where are you getting your information about the
I
vaccine?
have a lot of information, just like you guys all get your information.
Where do you go for your information?
From a lot of places.
Specifically? What are you going to miss out on if this mandate prevents you from doing
I just tried to get some Thai. I love Thai food. I just tried to get some Thai food around the corner. They told me I couldn't sit down and eat unless, you know, I had a vaccine mandate. Now, I believe things like that were said to Martin Luther King when he tried to walk into places to eat, but they said they had a different reason to make him a second-class citizen.
Compared to
Yeah, you know, like MLK, big anti-vaxxer. You know, black people in the Jim Crow South should have just gotten the vaccine to be white. Like, that's so dumb. This guy kind of reminds me of MLK in that respect, you know? Why didn't black people just get the white vaccine? That's so silly that they didn't do that.
yourself to MLK are big words for a guy wearing 80s b-boy jeans.
Actually, these are not 80s b-boys jeans. They are new true religions. I know you can't tell because you're a Democrat and you can't afford these things.
All right, well, enjoy. I hope you don't get sick.
Thank you. I still haven't yet. Have you gotten COVID?
I did.
Ha, that sucks. Too bad for you.
That's the empathy that the young Republicans bring. Thank you. Where are you getting your information?
Fucking own, dude. I still haven't gotten COVID. You have? Haha. That sucks for you. Fucking wreck, dude. Got him. Shut up, Jordan. You bitch.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Yeah. Well, not everywhere, but like those places. Internet, by word of mouth.
Right.
Here, I mean, you see a nice burrito and it has like farm fresh eggs in it.
If you got to see the workers at Pfizer's make you a vaccine burrito, would you trust that?
No.
No.
Tens of thousands of people have already died from the vaccine. When the flu vaccine came out, 75 people died and they stopped
gotta pee, I'll be back.
to rework it.
Tens of thousands of people? Where do you get that stat?
I get that stat from the, the VPEAR, the one that puts out the stats. Let me ask my daughter. Livy!
The
What's
CDC?
That? No, not the CDC.
The BS?
What's that people? What's that? What's that? The
SHBULLSHIT.
Where they're getting the stats. What did you say?
They are violating bodily autonomy. They are creating the same as vaccine passports, which is illegal segregation.
Illegal segregation.
We are going back to a state in which there are two groups of people. You have the vaccinated and the unvaccinated.
You feel like what's going on right now is back to 60s America.
Creating that. A lot of my friends, they concentrate on Nazi Germany. That's a whole other planet. That's a whole other country.
That's a crazy comparison. Asking people to get a COVID vaccine, Holocaust comparison a little much. Jim Crow feels about right.
Yeah,
When someone asks you what they can get you for Christmas, just tell them to get vaccinated.
And liftoff. James Webb begins.
Okay, we're not doing the James Webb Telescope again. All right, is the media altering our perception of crime? Folks, we were going to watch this yesterday. It's time to watch it now. The answer is yes. I don't know what Vice is going to say, but the answer is 100%, without a doubt, yes. I'm not going to watch the German prison program that inspired Connecticut, okay? Stop linking it.
We're headed to a shooting in the Bronx. We got one bullet casing right here so far.
Wait, hold up. Is there going to be like fucking actual PTS?
Oh, shit, they broke the window.
If you live your life just listening to the scanner, yeah, you think that the whole city is just like burning on fire.
Watch out!
For the record, it's not just the media altering our perception of crime, but it's also applications like Citizen and the like, Nextdoor or whatever the fuck. All of those apps have turned every fucking upper middle class suburbanite or even just like upper middle class libs into fucking psychotic, reactionary Karen style conservatives. Okay? Absolutely. Like everyone fucking looks towards this sort of shit. Okay? And does not realize that like crime, okay, even violent crime, is just a part of living in a city. Okay? It's a part of living around other people. If you don't want crime, you have to live in a fucking mountaintop. All right? But seeing it in front of your fucking eyes at any given point in all aspects, all the fucking time, is absolutely not a good thing. It's not healthy, and it creates like even more reactionary people.
Man, we are driving through the streets of New York right now looking for crime. I'm not afraid. No, I'm not afraid of this crime.
Yo, they broke my window. Oh shit, let me go.
What's going on outside? Should I be concerned?
Yo, get off me. Boom. Yo, calm down. Why are we going?
How y'all feel?
Whoa!
We in Brownsville, high traffic area, dangerous.
Hold tight. Don't get scared.
Am I afraid? Coming to you now, right into your pocket.
Are doomsday preppers right? The brink of a worldwide fertility crisis have been appearing. Gun taxes could plague California.
As clickbait headlines warp our view of the world, I'm spiraling down.
My grandpa uninstalled Nextdoor because he thought it was too racist. Holy shit, base grandpa. What a fucking grandfather.
The rabbit hole looking for the truth.
Dumbest takes of 2022. Crime is a part of city life. Accept it. First of all, crime is a part of life, you dumb fucking bitch. It just is. And you're a baboon-brained dickhead if you don't realize that, like, crime has been on the fucking decline since the 90s, and yet you go through waves of feeling like crime is up, and the only reason why you feel that way is because you're a lizard-brained dickhead who sees whatever the fuck the media is telling you and refuses to actually look at the data behind it to see if there's a significant movement or not. You are literally, if you're terrified right now of the spike in crime, then how the fuck did you survive 2019 when crime was so much higher, dude? What the fuck? That's crazy. But because we are lizard-brained idiots, the only fucking things that we care... Hasan is a big fat nonce, he says. We got EU cucks in here. I'm a nonce? Did you mistake me for a Tory? You said Trump 2024. You literally are a pedophile if you are a British Trump supporter. It is like statistically the truth. Are you fucking kidding me? You're a Tory and you're going to call me a nonce? That's our word for you. That's the substitute. How dare you? Dumbass. My man said nonce, like a British Trump supporter. That's crazy to me. That's like Jeffrey Epstein calling someone a pedophile, dude. Incredible stuff. Anyway, where was I? That was a thorough, it was a very quick recovery from that. But so, as I was stating, again, if you are like fucking terrified now, why the fuck weren't you absolutely shitting your pants every time you walk outside? In the year 2019 when crime was higher. Okay. Thank you, Clever Pork 19626.
On this episode, crime.
Nearly 3/4 of the U.S. think that crime in America is worse now than it was a year.
This is such a disingenuous and fucked up way to cover the story. Nearly 3/4 of Americans think crime is now worse than it was a year ago. Dog, what about the actual statistics? Why don't you just report whether or not crime is fucking higher? It's like you constantly pump out this kind of agitative propaganda, and then you fucking survey people of the results. It's literally like flexing. You know what I mean? It's basically fucking flexing that your propaganda has been successful, you know?
A year ago,
murder rates soared in 2020, up 30%, the largest increase ever.
While conventional and anecdotal wisdom seemed to indicate that overall crime has been on the rise, the data actually shows that it's gone down.
I've been hearing a lot about crime on the news these days, but
go.
It's been somewhat confusing. Is it up? Is it down? Well, overall crime has been dropping for almost 3 decades. The FBI's Uniform Crime Report from September showed that homicides increased by nearly 30% between 2019 and 2020.
The only reason why there is an additional spike between 2020 and 2021 is because of the looser restrictions around COVID lockdowns. That's it. But overall, it's still fucking lower, okay? It is still fucking lower.
Truthfully, I'm a little unsurprised. With apps like Citizen on my phone, I feel like I have the crime of the streets constantly vibrating right into my pocket. I was allured to the accessibility of this crime, so I decided to actively follow it for a night.
Any crimes over here? I'm here to report. Have no fear. I'm not afraid.
And while the app, originally called Vigilante, was meant to be some sort of virtual neighborhood watch, it's now become a place to report, well, anything.
Report of a kitchen fire, unconfirmed, gas odor, very visual.
And while I've received a constant stream of innocuous incidents, I wondered what it would be like if local news covered every event the way Citizen did.
I sit on a sheet. Okay, and 2, 1. We're here at the scene of the crime where a strange odor has been smelled. Could be gas.
Funny.
That's coming up next, vibrating right into your pocket. That person didn't stop, rolled through the stop sign. Crime. I'm in a hopping part of your town.
Here, by the way, if you want to see the famous, if you want to see the fucking famous Newt Gingrich take on this,
violent crime is down. The economy is ticking up.
It is not down in the biggest cities.
Violent crime murder rate is down.
Then how come it's up in Chicago, up in Baltimore, and up in Washington?
There are pockets where certainly we have not tackled
your national
murder
capital, your third biggest city.
But violent crime across the country is down.
The average American, I will bet you this morning, does not.
Look at this. Look, hold on. I'm going to go full screen on this.
Does not think crime is down. Does not think they are safer.
But it is. We are safer, and it is down.
No, that's your view. I just told no.
He literally was like, oh, empirical evidence that you're suggesting disproves my anecdotal shit or my cherry pick data points. Well, technically it doesn't matter because the average American doesn't believe you. Okay. And that's true. That's actually true. In a lot of instances, the unfortunate reality is that, yes, the average American no longer believes in whatever the fuck they're seeing, whatever the fuck they're hearing, and they don't actually care about the empirical evidence, and that their feelings are more important. And by the way, that comes from the entitled individualistic attitude that Americans have. That my opinion, no matter how fucking stupid it is, my opinion, no matter how dumb it is actually significant, is actually important. And it needs to be heard. Snowflake, if you will, because we're hyper-individualistic morons, we literally think the individual opinions that we've concocted in our own goddamn brains is more important than the actual data and the actual reality.
National
what I said is also a fact. Current view is that liberals have a whole set of statistics which theoretically may be right, but it's not where human beings are.
But what you're saying is, but hold on, Mr. Speaker, because you're saying liberals use these numbers, they use this sort of magic math. This is the FBI statistics. They're not a liberal organization.
No,
they're a crime
but what I said is equally true. People feel more threatened.
Yes, they feel it, but the facts don't support it.
As a political candidate, I'll go with how people feel, and I'll let you go with the theoreticians.
Okay. That's crazy. That's an insane fucking thing to say. Americans would believe Newt easily. I mean, yeah, that's how he made his bread and butter. Like, literally, quite literally. So yeah. Hold on. This person keeps talking about police brutality. And in the chat, and keeps pointing to it. And the difference between crime, which is caused by systemic problems, versus police brutality, which is caused by an individual group of fucking violent armed bandits, okay, that are literally trained not to be violent and trained to protect and serve the citizens, is a silly ass fucking comparison to make. Okay? It's like looking at slave patrols and then looking at cops now and being like, well, at least they're not rounding up slaves that are running away. Like, okay, great. That's progress. You're right. Whoever the person was, I can't find him now. Gorgonzola or some shit. Are we watching MasterChef soon? Yes, we will. We're going to finish MasterChef. Oh, wait, what the fuck was I doing? I was literally watching this video.
Where there have been reports of public intoxication. Somebody smoking within 20 feet of a door. Crime. I'm in a park in your neighborhood, and before there were reports of 2 men shouting at each other. Ooh, littering. Crime. I'm in that dimly lit part of your neighborhood where behind me there have been reports of a vicious raccoon. Now I would go ahead and stay inside because there have been many, oh shit.
In all fairness to the app, freelance journalists, known as stringers, use it to find breaking stories. The content they produce is then bought by news outlets to maximize their outputs. I met up with Aaliyah, who in addition to being a journalist herself, operates a network of freelancers known as Freedom News TV.
What are you going after generally?
Oh, what the fuck? I know this. We've watched her videos on this broadcast already. Oh, people want me to... Sorry, we're going to interrupt this broadcast for a special message. Thank you, TSM Myth. We watched you grow from a Fortnite streamer to an incredibly talented and well-rounded content creator. Thank you for everything you brought to TSM over the last 3 years. It's been a wild ride and all best for the future. Mythological
hey, what's
is
up, guys? It's
leaving
Myth.
Team Solo Mid, which is, of course, wonderful because, you know, I think he's going to blossom into a flower on his own. But also at the same time, kind of sad for me personally because now I can't yell Team Solo Mid Mythological every time I see him, but, you know.
And today I just want to update you guys on my future and why I will not be resigning with TSM.
Right in my partner.
And we're just gonna get all settled in.
Look at this baby, dude. He was such a baby. I mean, he's still a baby.
Let's go, baby! Good fight, Summit. I like that.
You know, there's so many memories that I have when it comes to me being a part of TSM and just joining the organization and being able to be a part of this company in general. You know, me forming the Fortnite team, Lena hitting me up in my DMs and seeing that for the first time and my heart literally racing and my hands shaking as I'm replying saying that I'm interested in joining TSM as well. And then me being signed and recruiting Day Hams, Camille's, us moving to California, having the Fortnite house, and basically being the most dominant content team in the Fortnite space. Those are all memories that I'll cherish and hold close to my heart forever. And that's all made possible because of TSM and because of the people that I've been able to work with on TSM. So I wanted to go over some of the main reasons why I'm not resigning so that you guys understand where I'm coming from and that we're all on the same page. So firstly,
thank you, Dr. Slippy Fist Zero.
This has to do with personally what made TSM for me, and that's it feeling like a family, like a place for that I have a lot of friends at. And recently with Lena not working here anymore and Bjergsen no longer being a part of TSM, TSM sort of lost that like family feel that I had with it, and that was a really big deal. So I overall just felt like I wasn't really being utilized in an efficient manner. I stopped being somebody that was in TSM content a lot. And you know, I want to be a part of bigger ideas and I want to be a part of their content and what they're making. I want to try to put myself in uncomfortable positions. And then lastly, I just want to put a bigger focus on finding myself as a content creator. I think I've done a really good job over the past few years keeping a level head and making content and producing stuff, but I want to go a different direction where I really find myself in this scene and figure out what I like doing. You know, I found out that over the past 18, 19 years of my life has just been me gaming. You know, that's been my singular hobby. and I really want to take some time to explore different things and take you guys on that journey with me.
Once you have the opportunity to seize what you wanted, you will then...
So something I'd like to say to all the TSM fans, and even fans of mine or just people passively watching this, thank you so much for giving a kid a chance. You know, I never expected in a million years to be in the position that I am today, and literally none of that would be possible without the support that you guys
Hasan, create your own org and call it Team Cussy. That's funny.
Give me or gave me in the past, whatever it may be. You know, I had the opportunity to skyrocket to like internet popularity.
Thanks for giving Summit Stream Snipers a chance. Summit Stream Sniper, wasn't that your backyard? Dude, this is like the lamest person to be on the internet. Like, calling Myth a Summit Stream Sniper when this dude like literally broke Fortnite. Okay? Like, personally, everybody starts somewhere, but like it's about what you have done that put you in a position and like many of you probably don't even know this because you don't really watch a lot of gaming or whatever, but like this dude, I love Myth, but that's how he got discovered. Even Summit said so. Okay, but like saying he's a Summit Stream Sniper is so fucking stupid when he was like averaging fucking 40K views during the peak of the Fortnite era, one of the biggest fucking content creators. Like, I'm the only motherfucker that is not a stream sniper. You know what I mean? In that respect, that doesn't mean anything. XQC probably fucking stream snipe dudes too. It doesn't matter. That's so silly. He was averaging 40K in the fucking peak of Fortnite, and he's literally the reason why Fortnite is the game that it is today because of his builds. Like, he literally, it's like, yeah, XQ saying Moon Stream Sniper. Have you ever met Myth? Wait, what? This is a joke, right? This guy's joking. Dude, I always am like so surprised by people that just like maybe he doesn't know. You know what I mean? Like that guy might not know. You know what I mean? Yeah, not Ninja, you're right. No, straight up, Myth's builds were what fucking broke Fortnite. Even Fortnite executives think that as well. Like, Ninja made Fortnite as popular and reached like the broadest of audiences, and even Twitch for the most part, okay? But Myth's builds are literally the reason why people started playing this fucking game in the way that they do now when they were cranking 90s, okay? Like, he broke the game. He changed the game. And that's not my take. That's not even his take. That's the take of literally the people that made the game. The people that made the game are like before you, and they have analytics to look at it. Like, before you started making these fucking, before you started making these videos about like your builds and like the way you operate, we didn't have, like, we didn't see people, like, we didn't see players building like this. He was literally the fucking crank 90s Andy.
At the age of 18, 19, and there was a lot of hardship that came with that. There were a lot of really
Myth
dark
created
times,
the 4x4 builds. I know this. I don't even play the game.
Great
lmao.
moments that we all got to share with each other.
Did you watch him? No, I've never watched Fortnite content creators when I was Hellboy Hasan. But I was Hellboy Hasan when I was in Turkey, brother. I was not. There was no Twitch when I was Hellboy Hasan.
Impossible if you guys didn't take a shot, tune in, watch the streams, you know, interact with me online. And that means the world to me, and I want you guys to really understand that going on in the future. I hope you guys also give me an opportunity to show you a different side of me that I've never been able to show before, and just one big fat thank you for changing my life.
He literally ruined the game for me, by the way, which I yell at him all the time for. Like, his builds broke the fucking game, and every goddamn 12-year-old on the fucking internet that watches, oh, we like Fortnite, L, and fucking watched Myth videos literally ruined the game for me, okay? If you were over the age of 20 but you worked in IT in fucking Iowa, or if you were under the age of 15 and you played Fortnite literally every single moment of your fucking life, you were building monstrosities after this, and I could never play it anymore, and I kept getting owned by 12-year-olds, so I fucking stopped playing Fortnite. So thank you, TSM Mythological, formerly known as Team Solo Mid Mythological, for ruining the fucking game, and that's literally the reason why I stopped playing Fortnite, okay? Because of Myth.
Forever, man.
So calling him just a Summit stream sniper is so fucking stupid. Look at Baby Myth in this
Becky,
video.
don't you ever do that again.
Look at him.
Advantages.
Look at him.
Circle, but after that, man, you're pretty much good to go. As we see, there's a guy right here, and probably after we're done ending this guy's day, we're gonna probably just end the video right there. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed this. That's also very good. I do that sometimes as well. For the sake of this video, somebody left us a little gift, so we're just gonna take that. Don't want any of the loot to fall down. And as you can see, man, more of that juice. Continue to challenge with the sniper. Interesting decision. He's going to build up his wooden base. Gets taken down by Solo Nazgul here. This is looking like a very tough situation for Myth to get out of as these enemies decide to approach him. He's continuing to shoot. Gets a couple shots off. Armor shredded. Myth going for the full spray. Drops Park.
Damn, his aim was dog shit there. That's funny.
2013.
He's definitely gotten a lot better at aiming. Myth quits TSM because of Hasan. Showed him a gross vid. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, look at old Fortnite, dude. Look at old Fork Knife. Shooting in that game is dog shit, not him. Oh. Oh, says you. Got him. Oh my god, where did you fucking find this, dude? That's awesome.
Get him before he runs away.
He's gone.
Oh fuck.
Unless, you know.
No, Julian, don't.
Why, dude?
Bad boy.
Oh shit! Oh, I might actually get him.
Yo, you know what?
Oh, I did get him! Got him. Get him before he runs away.
He's gone.
Oh.
Look at that, dude. Followers till I die. What is this in the bottom left corner? That's a lie. 4,000 followers. Yeah. It's insane to me as a new viewer to find out you were a Fortnite streamer. So I started literally streaming on Twitch because I was already playing Fortnite with my friends for hours and hours. And I was like, I might as well fucking strap a fucking camera onto my PlayStation and just stream from PlayStation. And then it evolved from that to like, I'll put a TV on my desk so I can play Fortnite better in a smaller screen rather than a television. And I started fucking playing Fortnite on my desk, still on the camera. It took me a long ass time until I bought a PC again. Look at this. One of my first ever streams with 17 viewers, thrilling an hour playing Fortnite on my PS4, and a neighbor yelled at me for raging.
Hey, how's that diatribe about being better than people thought?
Oh! No! That was the wackest way to die!
He goes, shut up. Look. You hear that? 17 viewers, boys. 17 fucking viewers. Yeah, that's me and Will. It took me a long ass time to convince Will to start streaming too. Piker bro? Piker bro's my cousin. Here's another one. You found a Facebook one? Oh no. Hold on. Piker bro leaked, yeah. Wait, let me see. Is Piker bro in here right now? Click on him. Wait, is there... Wait, which clip is this? Hold on. Hold on, let me see this. If you need it again. Okay, here. Oh, I remember this. Hold up. Hold on one second. Piker bro. No recent messages, dude. Seeing your growth from the begging gives me hope for my content growth. See? What do you mean begging? Last thing Piker bro said was, hey, don't blame Murat. That's funny. Hold on one second. He typed a few days ago. What the fuck? Hold on. Last thing he said was, hey, don't blame Murat. Yeah, I know. Okay, we're going to get back to the fucking violent video in a second. Or violence video. I don't want a VIP Piker, bro, because I don't want to get him to I don't want people to pay attention to him in the chat. He might not want that. No, I'm not talking about you, Piker, bro. I'm talking about fucking Nizzle. Okay, here. Let's just watch this. No, he was just like one of my first viewers. The 17 viewer streams here. No, not you. No.
I just killed my guy.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I knocked one.
I'm coming.
I knocked two. I knocked three.
Jesus Christ! Oh wow!
Woo! Oh
Is that
fuck!
a
I did.
quad kill?
Okay,
the whole
I did. Yeah, I got the whole squad. Everybody in the club getting tips, buddies. Everybody in the club. Someone clip that shit. Someone clip that motherfucking shit, dude. I am ninja. I am ninja. Do not test me, dude. Do not fucking test me, everybody. Someone's gonna kill me right now as I'm like gloating.
Hey Hasan.
What's up?
Are you ninja?
I am. Thank you. Yes, I am. Thank you for asking that question.
It's so cute, bro. What was that hair, dude? I don't know. It's just like you can't really tell. That was like fucking. That was really, really old school. This is worse than weeb shit. Yo, I would love to see a throwback stream once where you get the old mic and gamer kit out. I don't even know where the fuck all that shit is. We know. I got your back. Oh shit. That was not good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, nothing bad. Never mind. Jesus Christ. Whew, that was scary. Holy fuck, that was scary. For a second. Oh, Jesus. Anyone that clips that gets fucking clapped, but my lord, what a OnlyFans emails? No, nothing bad. Thank God. Holy fuck, that could have been really bad, dude. That could have been really, really fucking bad. Jesus Christ. She's got like my fucking vaccine appointment and shit on there. God damn. Sheesh. We saw our OnlyFans subscriptions. I don't have any OnlyFans subscriptions. Some emails put address and confidential as information in the headline. Oh, 100%. That could have been really fucking bad. Holy fuck. Fake appointment to seem progressive. I see you. Stop looking at my fucking emails, you weirdos. Bro, you're the reverse gamer. When you were gaming, you got laid, and when you stopped gaming, you stopped having sex? No, that's not true. Delete VOD before you get dogs again? No, it's fine. It's not. It's okay. There's like fucking Cash App requests that I get all the time from people who are just like, I don't even have a Cash App. I think I opened one because I got like, I did that one time, the Cash App stream. And literally just like the only thing that my only interactions with the Cash App is just like people constantly fucking demanding money. Like literally everyone just asking $999 over and over again. Like non-fucking stop. There's an Austinox invoice on there? Yeah, of course. Well, yeah, Austinox is my editor, so. So yeah, I pay him. Do you pay Austinox? Nothing. I pay him $0. For the record, don't fucking send me Cash App demands or requests or whatever. Like I don't even go on my Cash App. So, what the fuck? I looked at the emails. Why are you emailing my mom? I don't know why you have to explain your emails to people. It's personal information. It's not like you're the president. I know, but people treat what I do as like the same fucking people are like really annoying about that shit. They literally make it seem like they have the right to know what the fuck I'm doing. Only 3 more invoices left until Austinox pays off the cameo video. Why not give us your SSN? Yeah, that's the people do be asking for shit like that. Let's be real. All right, let's get cracking. Okay, let's continue. Is the media altering our perception of crime? That's what we were watching. Let's go.
When I started, I was mostly filming crime, fires, accidents, like breaking, spot news kind of thing. Then pandemic happened. So everything changed, obviously.
That's interesting. The pandemic kind of shifted your focus a little bit.
Right, because nobody was talking about crime. Like it was still happening, but it wouldn't make it to the TV.
And what's happened now?
And now it's back to the crime. But at one point, it's as if everybody just woke up and started shooting everywhere. And it sometimes just happens, you know, it's quiet, and then suddenly it's like shooting there.
So is that what you prioritize, or is that what's like actually out there?
We try.
That DHL delivery that you saw, by the way, I'm gonna leak it. I got Willa Christmas present. It's not going to be here yet, but yeah.
Try to cover everything, like as much as we possibly can.
Are there certain pieces that your clients want more than other pieces?
All the way from Europe, baby.
Yes, for sure. I mean, certain things we send out don't even get opened. Or they get opened, but they don't really view the videos.
What doesn't do very well?
Things that aren't lethal, fatal, fires that don't have injuries.
Can you show us a video that did really well?
We get so many videos per day.
And there's a lot of these are shooting videos, yeah?
Yes.
Double shooting in Newark, 2 victims in critical condition. Man shot while sitting in Lamborghini in Upper West Side. See, now that's a pretty good story. Man shot in Lamborghini.
Story, yep.
Oli arranged for me to hang with one of her freelancers for the night. I met Dakota in Williamsburg as he flipped through the police radio channels looking for crimes to report on.
This is my highway. This is anything like, on the highways, or like there's gonna be a collision investigation, somebody dies, or is about, it's close to dying.
I want you to be able to pick up this obstruction in the highway.
Is this maddening to you? I'm already losing my mind. I've been in here about 2 minutes, man.
At first it was just like, everything's going on. You don't know which one's talking, which one do you lower, which one do you put up. Yeah. But then after a while you figure out, you learn the codes and whatnot. If you live your life just listening to the scanner, you think that the whole city is just burning on fire. But it's really just a lot of robberies, gunpoint robberies, knife point robberies, or just strong arm robberies. And then you have your every now and then bomb threats, and they're shooting most nights now.
You say they're shooting most nights now?
Yeah, almost nightly.
While I expected us to have a humdinger of a night, it was pretty uneventful. You got something?
I think, but
you want to go check it out? Let's do it.
Oh no, I didn't. Thing is, I missed the frequency. I missed what it was.
Hey, just advise of any shot fire out of line, all units counted for.
All right, so it's sounding pretty okay over there.
Well, the truth is we didn't see anything, and just like Dakota,
this is Nightcrawler. This is just internet Nightcrawler.
We had nothing to show for the scene in this documentary, so we hung out on a Friday night with Dakota's colleague Danny.
This is my main radio I go to listen to when I hear something on SOD. This is also a main radio. This is gonna be my transit radio. It's off right now, but this is the citywide channel. So citywide.
Wow, man. Look at Radio Shack. We got Radio Car here. We hung out with Dakota. We didn't see anything. It's for me, to make this scene work, we need to see some action. I'd love to see a fire. Love to see some flashing lights. And then I say these things, or I think these things, and then I feel so disgusting when I think about it, but it also it's what we need to tell the story.
And then we saw some shit.
We're headed to a shooting in the Bronx where a guy is reported to be shot in the buttocks. So we'll see what it looks like when we get there.
What are they looking for? Casings?
Yeah, right now they're looking for bullet casings. We got 1 bullet casing right here so far. Crowd control, let's go.
Okay. We're on the go.
All right, we got no further units. It's right in the car. No further units. Okay, all units stay by 1.
Firearm recovered. You gotta be careful here. Cops are coming at all angles. Hang tight. Don't get scared. Look.
Bro, this motherfucker is literally chasing shootouts before the cops get there. It's nuts. It is bananas, dude.
Holy shit. If we have to run, we run to the car, okay?
Okay.
Just don't look back.
Okay.
Yo, the guy with the dreads, Stone come out. Clear video, Stone come out.
We got airmail. They're throwing stuff and get back up.
All right, so I guess somebody got maced by the cops, and then there's just been a lot of commotion against the cops. Now they're throwing eggs from the roof against the cop cars. Oh man, they are going. Oh shit, they broke the window.
Yeah, they're going in.
They broke the window and are doing a SWAT operation for throwing eggs at a car?
Watch your back.
Yeah, they are. They're absolutely doing that. Because they're fucking cops, dude. They'll kill your dog too. Okay? Straight up.
They break the door, which actually makes the whole building less safe for everybody else because of
Bro, what is that cop, dude? I'm sorry, but holy fuck.
like, I don't know, and what my opinion is like some teenage fucking petty shit, you know, throwing eggs at cops. It's
Jesus
like,
Christ, holy moly, that's a big boy, dude. Holy fuck.
Fuck, man. I'm gonna make the news and not get run over by the cops.
Oh, yo.
They broke my window.
Oh, shit, let me go.
What happened? Somebody smashed his window?
That's what he said, so he's breaking everybody else's window.
Jeez, man.
Bro, you literally have to, like, if you're on the field as a cop, you have to at least, like, have some level of, like, demonstrate some level of fucking, you know, physical capability. What the fuck? Like, what is happening here? Like, that is nuts. That guy's gonna shoot every motherfucker because every motherfucker's gonna get away literally by walking away. You know what I mean? Like,
he has something in his hand. I wasn't gonna stop and talk to him. Let's get the hell out of here.
It must have like spun off the road, right?
Yeah, man.
So it's after 2:30 here in the Bronx. We spent the evening with our stringer, Danny, and he's been listening to police scanners all night, and so we followed him as he filmed the aftermath of a robbery, 2 different shootings, some sort of crowd activity, and a car accident. And this is all in one night that he's out reporting. It's a lot to handle.
While I had gone into this project with the desire to see crime, I had reached my breaking point with my voyeurism, and I started to feel guilty about my intentions. Why did I find it so eerily interesting to look for crime? And then I started to think about how much of our culture is based on crime. How many TV shows do we have about crime? How many movies? My gosh, how many podcasts?
This is not like a brand new thing, but I must say, I think this fascination with crime has gone into overdrive in American culture.
I talked to Jeffrey McCall about how we absorb all this crime.
Where it's worst, I think, frankly, local news affiliates in every market around the country obsess over crime a lot. Number one, because there's a steady supply of it. Number two, it doesn't take a lot of enterprise journalism to cover crime. You just show up on the scene of a crime and you talk about what happened. I must say that I think that the audiences do have an interest in crime news, and I think that there is a certain amount of, if it bleeds, it leads.
This is literally the reason why I have always maintained the position that local news is a fucking breeding ground for some of the most reactionary politics, okay? That's the unfortunate fucking reality, and if people don't recognize that, I don't know what to tell you.
We're giving the audience what it wants.
I wanted to get a more humanistic understanding of how crime affects communities, so I traveled to Cleveland's central neighborhood, where the crime rate is 240% higher than the national average.
Welcome to Cleveland. Welcome to the
Thank you, thank you.
This is New Era Cleveland, a chapter of the global activist network New Era Nation. And tonight, they're going on an armed patrol through the neighborhood.
Black man.
You know how I feel about this, bro. Like, people just, I feel like a lot of people, look, I don't know about this coalition, but a lot of people in the most Ameribrained way possible literally just completely skipped over the theory side of the Black Panther Party. They skipped over the community development side of the Black Panther Party. They skipped over the projects that the Black Panther Party engaged in and just went to the gun side. Okay? And they just do the gun shit. And it is so fucking annoying to me. Like, the gun shit was a matter of being pushed to the fucking, to the absolute brink, okay? The gun shit was also a product of the material conditions that the Black Panther Party was subjected to. If you're going straight for the gun shit, then you're missing the main point, okay? Yeah, skip past the breakfast program, skip past the fucking health clinics, and go straight to the gun shit.
Man, your race needs you.
Black man, your race needs you.
So today is our Streets is Watching Community Patrol program.
And so what we do is we walk the community, we interact with our people, and serve as a deterrent for any wrongdoings in the community.
For the record, my complaints would be a little less severe if they were also doing the community shit that I'm not aware of. But in most of these circumstances, the Not Fucking Around Coalition and all these other like militia groups formed by black people, they're LARPing. They're LARPing like the fucking hot dog Andes LARP. You know what I mean? It's just like it is. The unfortunate reality is that like a lot of this is no different than the fucking Chaz Chop, which is for the anarchists, okay, and the militia groups that other people form regularly. Just because you have more of a reasonable and more of a real problem than, I don't know, the fucking 3%ers do, because it's true, they do. It doesn't change the reality that like the main problem is solving the fucking underlying problems and not necessarily just like creating your own militia.
While we're out here, at least.
And you're armed as well.
Correct, yeah.
Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets.
Our mission is self-reliance and combating, the many issues that face our community.
All power to the people. All power to the people.
There's been a bit of a gun violence problem here as well, right?
A bit of is an understatement.
Well, tell me about what's been going on.
So many shootings and murders and things that is hard to keep count.
What in your mind like causes this kind of poverty, this kind of crime? What happens?
Well, it's a systemic on
White
purpose
supremacy.
thing.
It's on purpose.
Yeah. Once you get wrapped up in this system, it's not designed for you to get out and thrive. So a child that's growing up in this environment, the ceiling's but so tall.
What kind of power y'all got? Black power. What kind of love y'all got? Black love.
Do you think I need these, or are these gonna make me look like an asshole? Like,
oh no, a press vest? No one, who the fuck would do that? Who would wear a vest that just says press on it? Yeah, you'll definitely look like an asshole then, my friend. I would never do that. That would make me look like an asshole.
Press bulletproof vest?
I just don't know. I don't want to like this. I mean, we already look like targets with cameras. I just feel like, hey, look, we're press walking through this neighborhood. Oh, you say no? Okay.
All right, we about to pray. Y'all good?
Now, God, we pray that you would go before us and prepare the way, protect us, keep us from any hurt, harm, or danger, that no incident will occur, oh God, and that we shall be effective in this community, oh God, to show the love that we have for our people, oh God, and that no weapon that's formed against us shall be able to prosper. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
New era, new era. New era, new era. How y'all feel? Powerful. How y'all feel? Powerful. How y'all feel? Powerful. What kind of power y'all got? What kind of love y'all got?
Peace. How y'all doing today? What's up, y'all?
United race.
United race.
A mighty race.
Mighty race.
New era.
Cleveland.
And it don't stop.
It don't stop. Hey.
People of privilege don't understand that when minorities resort to violence, it's due to circumstances. They've literally been pushed to the absolute edge, voices unheard, bloodshed. Without arming themselves, they face genocide. And to be honest, this is applicable to many groups, as I'm speaking about this personally about Hazaras, because many Afghans will speak harshly on us for bearing arms when we have / still face genocide. You mean at the one time at the march that you went to during COVID wearing the press vest? Yes, that's literally what I did. I have a political education class, New Era's free political education class. Let's take a look. Oh, the other thing I was going to say is like there are new formations of the Black Panther Party that are straight up ops, like created by their leader with the same press vest. Okay, dude, I don't know what this is. Okay, where did you find this? This is a lie. But they're just like they hire remember they hired like Craigslist actors to form like a Black Panther Party chapter that wasn't a real one, and then like there's a lot of other Black Panther parties that aren't fucking legit. Program is conducted by local community members and elected officials and attorneys. This furthers our exempt. But what kind of politics are they teaching? Our political education class was created to educate the community on the importance of politics, especially city and state elections. We don't focus on politicians directly, but the seats that politicians hold so that the community has a better understanding of the roles and accountability. I think you should look more into the chop zone was, but more importantly, you should look at the decriminalized Seattle and the actions that they at least attempted to make. Bro, the thing that I don't want to look more into with the chop zone is that, like, first of all, it was a party, which is fine, but then people were fucking with it, which wasn't fine. And then when people were fucking with it, they formed their own fucking, like, you know, standing militia thing. And then that standing militia ended up killing a black teenager who was definitely fucking with the chop area. But, like, okay, well, if the fucking Chaz chop zone was created it was created with like anarchist commune style leadership or anarchist commune style organization in mind, then the fuck are you doing? Like, what? The problem is not police brutality. It's that, like, we weren't doing it ourselves. I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going.
Everything goes on, right? In this proximity. A lot of drugs being sold right here, so yeah, we occupy this space because we can. You know? And as you can see, it's cleared out.
It has cleared out. And even when we were walking through...
Hey, Skate, how you doing, brother? What's going on? Good, brother.
Through that community, there was a group hanging out outside, and I saw them go inside. You think that they were doing something they probably shouldn't have been doing outside, or...?
No, I don't think it's that. I think that a lot of people...
Bro, this is like some cop shit. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
When we come through, it's more like a respect thing. So it's kind of like our presence instantly like makes people hold themselves accountable. Like, we didn't even have to say anything to them kids. They know. It's late as hell. You got school tomorrow. Why are you right here? What y'all doing?
Literally,
right
they
here?
just left. They saw you guys coming and they left. You guys, as a group, I get, but what about the rifles? Do you think that the rifles are necessary?
They're the same guns that are out here on the streets.
So by you guys having them, you show that, like, you're not outgunned, you're not outnumbered.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
On TV, there's so many crime shows, right?
Yeah.
There's cops, Law and Order. What do you think the media's fault is in furthering these cultural stereotypes?
There are narratives that are created just for a good story. It doesn't really matter what the truth is, what's going to sound good on a newscast in the evening and things of that nature. So it's a huge part of how we trade because for those who don't have contact with any of us on a regular basis, like you said, it looks like we all are criminals, and it's wonderful, beautiful people in this community, even though it's impoverished, you know what I'm saying, that have little and will share with another neighbor who has little, you know what I mean?
What kind of power y'all got? Black power. What kind of love y'all got? Black love.
You know, we just want to create the climate where certain things just aren't acceptable in our culture anymore. Shooting a baby, harming our women, harming our elders, robbing people, like, we're gonna change the climate for that, to where that's not acceptable. You do things like that, no.
The Black Panther Party also didn't arm themselves against other people in the community that were engaging in criminal activity, as these people are saying. They armed themselves against the police, motherfucker. What kind of take is this? So you're just literally a cop. Like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, but, like, this is okay. I mean, people are gonna get so mad at me for this. I feel like, stop streaming. What? I love the fucking weirdos in this chat, man. You are right, but people will hate to take regardless. Yeah, it's just like, it's just frustrating. It's LARPy as fuck. It's LARPy as fuck. And also, it straight up misses the point. Like, the point of arming yourself in a situation like this is to do a show of force. to help at a time like during the civil rights movement, to show themselves as equals against the police. What made the cops so powerful? Exercising the state's monopoly of violence, right? And the only way for the cops not to fucking kill these people. You are literally a libtard. Okay, yes, I am. What made the police not just like fucking try to go after and you know, gun Black Panther members on the streets, even though they literally certainly still ended up doing that. So did the FBI. Fred Hampton comes to mind. Was that they had guns. This is just a substitution for protecting the community from, not against cops, but basically just protecting the community from other members of the community. It's not your community. You don't know what they face. So if they police themselves rather than ops, then I will take that. Shut up, Keith made me. I think it's still better that they would deal with gangs in their neighborhood than cops. Don't misunderstand me. But the way to deal with gangs in your neighborhood is not by fucking walking around with AR-15s in the streets. The fuck do you mean? Some of you are so fucking lost in the sauce, and you literally fucking think that, like, you know, shit's a movie. Doesn't matter if you're black, brown, white, but like you actually are lost in the sauce if you think the best way to deal with gang violence in your community is by walking around with AR-15s. So then, you know, the only reason why cops are not doing a good job is because what? They're not from that neighborhood? Like, that's such a dumb fucking take. You're missing the actual underlying problem. It's a lack of social safety and it's a lack of social programs. It's not necessarily not enough people that look like me that have guns or from my neighborhood with guns that are walking around in the middle of the fucking streets.
In our community, you're in public enemy number one.
Okay.
And that's when this stuff will stop.
But I mean, you guys are putting yourselves on the front lines here.
Yeah, you gotta walk it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. We almost finished, fellas. Let's go. How y'all feel?
Powerful.
How y'all feel?
Powerful.
Who gonna do it?
We gotta do it.
Who's streets?
On streets.
What is your relationship like with the police? Is there a relationship?
Not really, no.
Okay.
Do we wish we had one?
Yeah.
No, not
No,
really.
you don't need it.
I mean, if some positive can come out of that, sure, but we're not seeking that out or nothing.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
We've been relying on people.
Yeah.
And that's proven to not be to our benefit. We've been down here for an hour and a half. We haven't seen one police
That's
cop.
right.
New Era Cleveland seemed quite content to tackle crime without help from the police. Confidence in police among the black community is still lower than it's been for the past 2 decades. I wanted to get a police perspective on why crime is rising, so I sat down with Newark Public Safety Director Brian O'Hara.
In the city of Newark, during this year, gun violence has remained up about 15
In blue line, brother. Let's go. That's right.
to 20%.
This is an easy take to have when you don't live in that community. I mean, yeah, true. Yeah. I guess you're right. The only way to defend a community is by having people in AR-15s walk around every night. Do you live in that community? No. What the fuck are you talking about? Shut up. Jesus Christ, dude. Twitch chatters from fucking Ohio typing about, you know, a neighborhood that they would never step foot in, okay?
Consistently all year
No, I know
long
it's in
compared to
Ohio.
last
I'm
year.
just saying that, like,
It's
they've
terrible.
never fucking gone anywhere near that neighborhood. And they're talking about it like fucking, you know, they basically live in Western Pennsylvania and they're fucking talking shit.
And when you have this perfect storm of factors, where you have more guns, where you have people out of work, nothing to do, time to stew over, you know, interpersonal conflicts, I think some people on the street feel emboldened by the climate that exists because they know the momentum is everyone is challenging the police.
Following the civil unrest that ensued after the murder of George Floyd.
I'm from fucking Chicago and I'm black. Yeah, this is a bad take. America has changed a lot from the time of the original Black Panther Party. The assassination of black leaders and the drug war changes the black community significantly. I mean, certainly, that's true. If you're from Chicago and you're black, I don't think you and I disagree on best practices here. What is the argument? You're from Chicago and you're black, and therefore you disagree with me. You disagree with me on the social programs aspect, and that's the best way to solve the underlying issue of crime within your own community. Is that not what you think? Let's keep going.
Floyd, some analysts have claimed that a phenomenon known as the Ferguson effect has increased crime by proposing that the fraught relationship between the community.
You probably live in a gated community, right, Hasan? Yes, definitely. I live in a gated community. Don't come here. I live in the most gated community. Ask your mom. Your mom comes here every night. She's allowed through the gates in my gated community. I definitely live in a gated community. Please do not come here.
And the police creates a space where law enforcement declines to engage in crime fighting altogether. While a large volume of studies have contributed to opinions for the Ferguson effect, there still doesn't seem to be a consensus. At least that's what I gained from the massive amount of news articles that come out every time someone releases a new study. There's been some finger pointing at police that they've been less active in the communities because they're afraid of getting canceled.
I think we're very fortunate in Newark that reforms began here years before George Floyd was murdered. So as other places were just starting to deal with this whole issue of like body cameras and use of force reform, that's something that we've actually been working at here for years.
The police department he oversees was investigated by the Department of Justice in 2014 for unconstitutional.
Afraid of being canceled? Oh, you're talking about the cop, I think, right?
Policing tactics, and had to enter into a consent decree, which required the department to introduce a number of reforms, including this class we witnessed called arrest control training.
You gotta know how to throw strikes, but you gotta know how to defend strikes. We're gonna talk defending strikes mostly. So we're gonna do that using the jam, which you guys probably went over. We're gonna get together a partner, he's gonna throw that punch. I'm gonna get inside that punch, I'm gonna stop it right here.
The purpose of arrest and control is to teach our use of force policy, which to develop under the consent decree with the input of the community, and then teach de-escalation with that. And de-escalation is not just verbal.
I'm not affecting his airway.
Dude, I can't get over how fucking jacked this cop is. Like, I didn't want to say anything, but my lord, dude. What a fucking jacked ass cop, dude. Jesus Christ.
I'm not doing anything like that. All I'm doing is stopping this threat.
If they don't feel confident to do what they have to do to resolve the situation peacefully and assertively, they wind up creating a space where the situation may escalate further. You know, our cops are not MMA artists. You get like, basic self-defense tactics once in the academy.
On some fucking FBI shit, white people with guns is cool, but when it's black people, he want to say some stupid white shit? Wait, you're talking about him, right? I hope you're talking about him and not me, because I'm a fucking anti-gun on the streets guy across the board.
It was 21 years ago for me. This is a tangible skill that needs to be retaught.
So in real fast motion, he's like, boom, I'm like, yo, calm down. Why are we going? What's the matter with you?
When a situation goes where
I do find it kind of funny that they're teaching de-escalation and hand-to-hand combat in like community seminars, whereas the de-escalation and hand-to-hand combat in most circumstances is not a part of the regular cop training at all. And every fucking cop training just revolves around using your gun immediately and emptying out the fucking clip.
Point where someone needs to be arrested and it goes hand on and someone resists, you need to know how to handle that person physically in a safe way. And if you do this, then the department and the city and the community will back you.
You know, the last year, there's been a lot of calls to defund the police. How do you build trust between the community and the police?
I think when people say defund the police, they're saying, listen.
Right, because you've been through the academy? Yes, I am a fucking animal, okay? I only need to experience things personally to know how much training, police training, is afforded to fucking mag dumping people There's no way to learn anything by reading. There's no way to learn anything by reading articles, talking to experts, looking at primary sources. The only thing you can ever learn is if you personally experience it. Thank you, my friend. You did it. You did it. The conservative brain rot, dude.
It's about time we start making these investments to address some of these root causes that have created some of these geographic concentrations of gun violence. So I have never taken offense when people have said defund the police, because I hear what they're saying, and what they're saying is, let's make some investments where we need.
I just don't trust this dude. He's like jacked, okay? He doesn't look as much thumb-like as he's supposed to, and he's talking about, we need to solve the fucking underlying problems that cause crime. I just don't. I don't know why he's saying that. It's like fucking me up a little bit. It's like fucking my brain up a little bit.
And address root causes, because throwing the police at this problem and just locking people up when we can isn't going to change the situation.
You'd like to see more community engagement?
Yeah, more community engagement and more investment in, some of these social services and housing and the problems that are also correlated with these geographic concentrations of gun violence.
To get a better understanding how some of these services work in tandem with the police, I ended up in a place I'd seen on the map of New York, but had never set foot in.
We in Brownsville, we in the hood, high traffic area, dangerous, but we outside like ain't nothing happening.
It doesn't seem very dangerous right now.
Oh, no, that's right, because Bevo's out here.
Biga is an outreach worker with Bevo, Brownsville and Violence Out, which organizes a number of anti-violence programs.
We always in the hood, we stop beef, we stop things from happening.
Bevo uses the cure violence model and treats violence as if it were a disease or infection. At-risk youth are targeted and mentored before they have the opportunity to engage in violence. We caught up with them during one of their block takeovers, where organizations set up shop to offer services, and the police are asked to stay out of the community for a few days.
We take over the block and the police step back and let us do what we do in the community for the community without a police presence. Even though we work alongside the police, we don't share information, we don't take information from them, we don't disclose our participants, we do not work with police. We're here for the community. So that's why we ask the police, listen, if you expect the community to respect us and make the job easier and engaging in the community a little bit more easier, back off a little bit. I'm not saying that we're trying to do y'all job or y'all trying to do our job, because it's two different dynamics.
This is fucking sick. This is like Moms Against Violence. What was it? Moms Against Gun Violence in Chicago. This is sick.
Understand?
Yeah.
But we just back off a little bit. Let us handle this. If there's something real dramatic or whatever, you will be called. But
it's balancing act.
Balance. Everything is about a balance.
Okay. But a lot of people last year with defund the police, it was let's get.
Why are vigilantes and local militia worse than cops? What are you, fucking stupid? Like, cops are bad for what they do, okay? Just changing that to an even less trained, less accountable fucking group of people is insane. But what these guys are doing is very different than that. This is exactly what I was talking about. Like, this is exactly what the fuck I'm talking about with respect to, like, actually trying to solve the problems. You don't see them fucking walking around with AR-15s screaming.
Get rid of police, but you don't want that.
No, that's impossible.
It's impossible.
Let's be realistic.
Okay. We have this weird sense with crime in this country, right? I feel like people are attracted to crime. Like, we like our Law and Order shows.
Right,
we like watching
right.
cops.
True.
Why do you think?
It's intriguing. The media, they just focus on the negative too much. Like, imagine some kid growing up in Brownsville, even though he knows everyone and just listening to the news, you'll have him scared to walk around his own neighborhood. Even though, yes, things are happening, I'm not gonna take that from him. But he shouldn't be living in fear. Just like they're keeping a negative cloud of this is supposed to happen in the ghetto and this is why it's this. And no, if you keep somebody thinking this one way, they're gonna keep thinking one way.
I found Big Boy's take on the media industry insightful. We have an unhealthy appetite for crime in this country, and it's created a self-fulfilling prophecy for communities that this is how it's supposed to be, that violence can be tolerated and even glorified in entertainment.
So I guess I just think that corporate leadership should be able to find some way to tell us fulfilling stories of humanity that includes the negative parts of humanity, but could put it in context. Cultures define themselves by the stories they tell. And if our stories are driven by violence all the time. We're defining ourselves by violence.
Okay, no, that's like he had to end it on some fucking lib shit, dude. I swear to God. It's like, no, dude. Our culture reflects our reality, okay? The reason why, like, for example, rap music has violence in it is because that's real. That's what the fuck people are describing their personal experiences. Not the other way around. It's not like the glorification of violence that is like creating more violence. So dumb. Anyway, Hasan, please radicalize TikTok. People are turning conservative in the comments.
You need to make sure that you try Waffle House. Yeah, I've heard of that place. Do they have like top tier waffles? No. High quality food? No. Is it like a good family environment? No. Do they keep the restaurant clean? No. Are they known for having the best of literally anything? No. Will I feel safe there? No. Do they have any healthy options or no? When they serve me my coffee, can I be sure that there won't be something crawling?
Like when you ask me to like fucking, go on TikTok and like own this guy, he's right. What do you want me to do? Lie about the Democratic Party? Like, why don't you go ask the Democratic Party to fix its fucking bullshit ass behavior? This dude is right.
Crawling around in it? No. Are they social distancing? No. Were they social distancing at peak pandemic? No. Would I see this restaurant on Food Network? No. All right, so this place sounds god awful, man. It's a southern thing, man. You just gotta experience it. Before you leave.
Yeah, I mean, the comment is red wave, baby. He says no. At this point, I'll vote at least to keep the most basic human rights from getting eliminated at bare minimum. People can't possibly still be voting blue after this year, right? This has to be it, right? So what are you doing? Like, what's the fucking counter? Like, what is your suggestion? Then go vote for the fucking Republicans who are literally doing those things when they're in a position of power? It just doesn't make any fucking sense that people like turn around. They're like, yeah, that's why you should be voting Republican. It's like, wait, why? I'm mad at the Democrats for not actually defending this country against the Republican scourge enough. Not that like voting is the end all be all. Don't fucking misunderstand me, goddamn. But like, holy shit. lmao, please don't tell me you're telling people to vote blue. No, but like, I don't understand what fucking people are complaining about by saying like, they're making it seem like there's an alternative. There isn't, and the Democratic Party knows it. Just fucking organize, dude. Okay. And also asking me to fucking own these people in the comments is so stupid because what do you want me to do? Lie about the Democratic Party and tell you that they're doing a good job when they're not? They're not doing a good job. I don't really care to watch Joe Rogan. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just like very fucking bored of Joe Rogan. Ben Shapiro, Jordan Peterson, on the other hand, this is some fucking fuego right here.
The reason our eyes are the way they are. They have
I want to see this new fire fucking girl content. I want to hear relationship advice from a man who's definitely the peak of both of these men are very good at relationships. If I want to know about women, I want to ask the man who is openly on the record for never making his wife come, A man who has openly stated that his wife's pussy is as dry as the fucking Sahara Desert, okay? That's who I want to hear from. I want to know how to make my potential partner in the future less horny. And that's precisely why I'm coming to you, Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro, for the best takes, okay? Now, some of you might also say, I want to know how to have an ad-free broadcasting experience because at 13 minutes in, we're going to have a top of the hour ad break. The answer is simple. Subscribing. Getting a gift sub recipient, becoming a gift sub recipient if you're lucky, or if you're not lucky, by making your own luck and subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. These are the ways that you can avoid the top of the hour ad breaks. That is right. The Dragon of Chaos, a dildo in my wife's hand. Okay, Brianna Nicole gifting 5 people the opportunity to avoid the ass. Thank you. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Let's continue. I got to pee real quick, too.
That's an evolved adaptation so that we can see what.
Wait, what?
Part of the reason our eyes are the way they are, they have whites.
Oh.
That's an evolved adaptation.
Thank you,
so that
cute, for the
we
fact
can
that
see what other people's eyes are up to.
Interesting.
And everyone who didn't have visual whites, visible whites, either died or was killed or didn't mate. Right? And so I want to see where you're pointing your eyes because you're devoting a tremendous amount of cortical energy to that value specification. And if I can see what you're pointing your eyes at, then I know what you value. Then I can mimic your body with my body and we can fall into the same, what would you say, the same
Rhythm,
game.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
the same rhythm,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
And you see that in music, right? Because the musicians are heading towards a note. They all know that. They know when they're going to jump up and down in unison and hit that note. Right. And then they can play along the way. The music has a point, or you don't even want to listen to it. And it's so satisfying when they hit that climax all together, right? It's like, we got the point, man.
It's true in relationships too, and I think that as we atomize ourselves in our relationships, I think that the relationships break down. That you have to have that rhythm, and you also have to have the ability to.
That's why you dance with your partner.
Yeah, that refusal to acknowledge the differences that you have with your partner. And there's a beautiful thing in the beginning of Genesis. So the phrase that's used when it talks about Eve and Adam is before. So it's really fascinating. I mean, the whole thing is really beautifully symbolic. That Eve never receives a name until after they're kicked out of the Garden of Eden. She's called just the woman.
Bro, I'm literally horny already, dude. Nothing gets me going like Bible study. Nothing gets me going like Bible study. Nothing gets me geared up like learning about relationships, like hearing from the Bible, okay? The most true thing that anyone has ever read, okay? Jesus makes my pussy so wet. You have no idea. Okay? Actually, hypothetically, Adam and Eve or the archetype for the original relationship. That's why, hypothetically, my wife was made from my ribcage.
Until that point, and then he names her, right? He first names her and he says,
r/atheist Hasan? Fuck you mean, dude? If you're talking about interpersonal relationships and you go back to the fucking Bible, then yeah, I'm gonna make fun of that. That's not r/atheism.
Right, which is a derivative of ish, which is the same word, just add a hey at the end, because that's how he sees her. She's a derivative of him. She's just an object for him to use.
Oh my God! Wait, I was just joking. He's literally doing that. Oh my God! Oh my God! I was just joking. Oh my God! I literally made that up as a joke. I was like, no one is stupid enough to make that argument, right? And he literally just said that. What the fuck? That is absolutely insane. That is an insane fucking place to go.
And that's why she ends up talking to the snake, because if you're seen as an object by somebody, why would you want to talk with them? You're not an independent human being. And it's only
That's
after...
why you don't want to dance with someone who only has sexual gratification on their mind.
Exactly. And then she sins, they're kicked out, and then he renames her Eve, right? Adam calls her Eve.
Okay, so
because
hold
she's
on.
the mother of all
the first name is
living.
given by who? Adam?
Adam. So he's naming all the animals,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And then it says that...
And that's giving them a reality, a semantic reality.
Right, and then God says none of these partners are... And Adam can't find a partner.
Right, they're not suitable.
And he says, so I'm going to give you a helpmate.
You need a woman, not a dog, not a pet dog.
Exactly. He says you need a helpmate, but the phrase that's used is ezer kenegdo. So it's translated helpmate.
Yeah.
What it actually means is a helper against you.
Oh.
That's what it actually means in Hebrew. Ezer kenegdo, right?
So there's an adversarial element in there.
Yeah, because what
You know,
makes...
that's right. That's why I always said women are the dragon of chaos. Women be shopping, am I right, Ben? These women, there's an adversarial nature to the relationship. That's why us boys, we must stick together, us men. Liberate yourselves as men from the shackles of oppression. Stop hanging out with women. Stop it.
A better person is the adversarial element.
There's this idea in neurophysiology called opponent processing. It's really cool. So if you want to move your hand really smoothly this way, you can do it like that. but it's nowhere near as smooth as if you do this. You can be absolutely precise. So you really tense this hand against this hand, and then this one relents a little bit. It's absolute precision. And so that adversarial process, you imagine that women and men are slightly different temperamentally, or even quite a bit different. Well, you're trying to hit the mark, but the mark moves. And so how do you hit it? Well, you hit it with this adversarial process. And you do that with kids, and when you're negotiating in the house too. It's like, well, you think this, and I think this.
And that's why when you fundamentally refuse to acknowledge the difference between the sexes, you lose the Azer Kenegdo.
I don't understand. So like LGBT relationships are out, by the way. You know what I mean? Like, just, boys, sorry. I was just kidding. A relationship with another man, with a man. Well, there's no there's no adversarial nature there, and therefore it's not smooth.
Part of that, you lose that opposition that's necessary.
That's also, see, my wife has a more masculine temperament than me, and she's really low in politeness, which is an aspect of agreeableness, and it makes her quite formidable as a combatant. And sometimes in our life, she'll say things that are so out.
Wait, oh my God, I'm learning so much about the way Jordan Peterson is right now. There's just a multitude of self-reports being unlocked in the JP lore currently.
Outrageous that, well, it usually makes me laugh. It's like in an intense fight, she'll say like 3 of the worst insults you could possibly imagine, and it'll make me laugh. And it's hard sometimes to deal with her because of this more aggressive element. But it was also something that really attracted me towards her, because she's no pushover, and she's got this she's got a kind of a knife-like sense of humor that comes out quite often. And so I really like the combative element to it. And that's part of what keeps a relationship dynamically alive. So that's very cool. So that's the first name?
So he first calls her Isha, and says, because God's going to give her his Azer Kenegdo. And then after the whole element with
and he
Snake,
called, okay, so God's...
Bro, I'm sorry, but if you watch this, you're never getting pussy, okay? If you're a dude and you're like, oh God, I am so fucking horny. Like, I am down bad. I'm down abysmal. I'm down cataclysmically. I need to fucking learn about how to get bitches. Okay? If that's your attitude and you watch this video, you are literally never, and you deserve to never get laid. Okay? Straight up. Like, can you imagine being like, please, these two are my favorite thinkers. They're my favorite intellectuals, my favorite critical thinkers of all time. And they're going to give me the best relationship advice that I've ever heard. Okay? 34,000 people. No, we're not talking about us. We're joking about this. We're making jokes about this. I'm talking about people in all sincerity that clicked on this video. Okay? The 1 million people since December 18th when this video first came out. The 44,000 people that actually liked this. Okay? Like, it's not even entertaining. That's the worst part about it. It's not even fucking entertaining. Like, I'd rather watch some like QAnon psychos, you know, talk about shit.
God says he's gonna deliver this. What's the word?
Azer Kenegdo, right? So it's a helpmate.
Right, but it's an adversarial partner.
Yeah, the word Kenegdo literally means against him. Right?
Wow,
it's going to be
so
Azer,
cool.
helper, against him, right?
Okay, and then Adam
calls
her
her Isha, right? Because she's flesh of my flesh, she's bone of my
People who need relationship advice are losers? No, you probably need relationship advice. Everyone at some point needs relationship advice. It's just who you are going to for this. Like, here's some relationship advice. Practice empathy, okay? Respect your partner. Listen to the desires that they're communicating, okay? That's relationship advice. On the Nebuchadnezzar, there was Adam and then there was Eve. And Eve's original name actually means Dragon of Chaos. Like, this sucks.
Bone, which is how a man sees a woman when the woman is just an object to him, right? Because she's mine, right? It's my possessiveness of her that defines her as a human being, and the word woman, just like in English, is a derivative of the word man, right? It's ish, which is spelled Aleph Yud Shin. It's the same spelling, you just add a hey at the end, and now it's Isha, right? So she's going to be called woman because I'm called man, so she's, you know,
she's a secondary derivative.
She's a secondary derivative of me,
right? Which is how a man would understand a woman. It's like she's like me except smaller.
Right, exactly. Right. And then once she starts to bear children, then he calls her Chava, right? Eve, the mother, which is the same root of life and Chava, right? Chai is the same root. So it's
is that etymologically related to the word for chaos? Do you know? In Hebrew?
Hebrew?
Yeah.
Like at
the formless chaos at the beginning of time. Is there a relationship between that and Eve?
Thank you, Hasan Game, for the fight. Get the subs.
I don't think so. I'd have to check it. But
what are they doing? They're fucking Bible nerds, dude. They're literally talking about. They're just nerds, dude. They're literally. It's like having a conversation with your fucking Magic the Gathering homies about how, like, you know, in order to get laid, I need to, you know, I need to unlock land cards, okay? Like 5 land cards or whatever the fuck you say in Magic the Gathering. I'm forgetting, but it's like turning it into what they do know, okay? And what they do know is just being a fucking nerd about the Bible and about the Torah.
He says she's the mother of all living, and then that's how she's defined. What gives her a meaning is the thing that actually does give women meaning.
I know I got a lot of Magic the Gathering fans.
Right,
I know.
Is the ability to bear children, which is, of course, what we as a society have decided to deride and pretend is not a superpower and treat as a secondary aspect of femininity when it is, in fact, the primary aspect of femininity. And so it's really, it's quite fascinating, and it's really...
That's why I like Beauty and the Beast. You know, because I taught a lot about hero mythology to my students, and the women would sometimes come up and say, well, what about the female heroes?
Does this motherfucker still teach? I don't think so, right?
I thought, well, that's complicated because you have the image of Mary, and that's pretty maternal, but in Christianity, Christ is also the redeemer of women, and that's an adventurous hero in some sense. It's like, so the female situation is complicated, right? Because there is this adventurous spirit, but it has to be combined with this maternal fecundity, let's say, and involuntarily. Well, what I really liked about Beauty and the Beast, and I do think that's the best Disney movie ever made, was that it's a real female hero myth. I mean, the woman, Beauty, is beautiful, so she's high up in the female dominance hierarchy, but she's witty and well-read and intelligent and adventurous.
Yeah, Beauty and the Beast is a perfect female myth because it's a beautiful woman, important, very important, okay? Because women have to be objects of desire first and foremost, and that needs to be their most important quality. And then secondly, the second most important quality of a woman is like how they can tame a man, right? With their feminine aspect. Totally normal stuff, by the way. I mean, straight up. Isn't that nice, dude?
And brave and courageous and truthful, all of that. And she doesn't fall for Gaston, the psychopathic persona. And young women are much more likely to fall for men like that, by the way, than women who are slightly more, what would you say?
Wait, is this real?
Yeah, wiser. So they'll fall for dark triad.
Did they make a fucking Jordan Peterson explains what it means to be a black woman in America? No shot is this real. Same energy, Black Republicans Committee? No shot. Is that a real fucking... Oh my God, we're going to watch that. We're 100% watching that.
Men, and that's partly how psychopathy propagates itself across the generations. Right? They can be enticed by psychopathic personas. But she prefers the beast. It's like, well, the beast is the adventure. It's like...
I like that. Okay, dude, I'm sorry, but Jordan Peterson is such a fucking lib, dude. He is literally such a fucking lib. This is exactly the same shit that rad libs do, okay? I want a story that's good and promotes good values and promotes the world in the way that I see it, which is good. And then the bad people get their comeuppance, and they can't be bad. They can't be complex individuals, and that's really fucked up, okay? He's just doing that for conservatism, okay? Him decrying about, the archetypical stereotypes and the way that they're built in culture now is straight up and pointing to Beauty and the Beast as like the peak, the masterpiece, because it agrees with his like worldview, is straight up the exact same shit. Okay, it's just the other side of the same fucking coin, dude. Oh my Lord.
Well, it's this terrible man, you know, like he's rough, he's unhewed, but he's got potential, right? And that's what really attracts her. And she wants someone who can guard the walls and make a safe haven for the children, but who's generous enough who's productive enough to be useful and generous enough to share. And so she civilizes him. And that's, you know, you say, well, that's the female hero myth. It's like the civilizing of men is the female hero myth. And the civilizing of nature, in some sense, is the male hero myth.
And to pretend that that's like a secondary pursuit, which is what the society says, that like what we should value is, in a certain way, feminism is a construct of the patriarchy because
yes,
they're
completely, and it's modern guys, because the notion is, well, the men have got it all right, and all we'd have to do is for women to be more like men.
Right. Exactly.
That's your aim. This is, my wife is engaged in a series of discussions with this Jonathan Pajot I mentioned earlier. It's an inquiry into the symbolism of the divine feminine, because we have a real question in our culture. We have a more
What? I think feminism paired up with capitalism, or white feminism in some respects, does kind of put out those vibes. Okay? But ultimately, it's not, it's not feminism. He reads too much books. I don't understand. It's just like, Hasan agree with Jordan Peterson, confirmed. I mean, this notion that feminism is taking women's femininity away. Saying that feminism is a product of the patriarchy is true. That's dialectics, okay? He's not wrong. Saying that feminism is promoting male-like behavior, on the other hand, is not true. In some ways, you could look at it as, first of all, there's many different kinds of feminism. But unless you're talking about like white feminists or radfems that are pro-capitalist radfems, you're completely missing the mark. What is even male-like behavior? I mean, if you live in a world where, if you've engaged in the world building of Jordan Peterson, and the world is supposed to be dominated by men, okay, powerful men that also demonstrate good virtues and are good leaders overall, okay, and that is like the divine and natural way, the natural hierarchy, then yes, women also wanting to have some kind of ownership over that power is ultimately going to be women trying to be like men, because he doesn't live in a fucking world outside of men being the dominant force, men being in the natural order the dominators, okay? That's why he's like, he has this kind of attitude.
Elaborated narrative of, let's say, call it masculine heroism, and a more differentiated sense of masculine totalitarianism as well.
Because it's true, really? You think a world needs to be dominated by men? That's a natural order? Are you fucking stupid? What an insane take.
The female role is still somewhat undifferentiated, and I think that's partly not acceptable anymore because women have control of the reproductive function now. So a lot of this has to become conscious. It can't just happen automatically.
Right. No, I mean, that's right. And so at a time when the virtues of femininity need to be taught more than ever, they're being taught the opposite more than ever. Because you have to opt into this feature of humanity, where before you didn't have to opt into it. It was going to be forced upon you, right? I mean, as long as you were going to engage in sexual activity, you were going to experience the joys of motherhood. Right. And you were going to have to play this role. But now you no longer have to, which means that you actually have to be taught that there's value in the role in order for you to embrace the role.
And you have to be willing to notice that within, without seeing that as only part of you in your peculiarity and not as something regressive. Somebody clipped something I said and put it on one of those YouTube shorts. It's like 3 minutes long. It's got, I don't know, 8 million views.
The thing I don't understand about this is, like, when women do embrace, for example, the way that they look, okay, or their sexuality, take matters into their own hands, per se, and decide that, like, I want to look sexy and I want to make money by looking sexy, okay? I'm sick and tired of other dudes that are making money off of me being sexy. These dudes lose their fucking minds. How is that not also, in some way, in some aspects, embracing your own femininity? Okay? They hate that shit. They absolutely hate it. It's like, no, not like that. I meant like, trad cat stuff. Like wear an apron or something, okay? Yeah, embracing your femininity and seeing it as a virtue is by being a housewife to a shitty husband. That's the only way. Also, where is the relationship advice? This is 9 minutes and 11 seconds, and I have yet to hear a fucking crumb of relationship advice let alone the best relationship advice I will ever hear. They haven't said shit, dude.
Or something, and they called it advice to 19-year-old women. And so what I said in this brief video was that
Jordan Peterson gives the best relationship advice. Feminism is all about men and women being like men. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. If anything, if I'm an incel and I watch this, I click, I watch this, I go, wow, he's really reinforcing my fucking deluded worldview. Thank you, Jordan Peterson. This is great advice. Drowning in pussy now.
Okay, so we'll go for another minute. Was that I've worked with women as peers my whole life. So I was part of the first generation, I would say, and certainly in my profession in psychology.
What the fuck just
That's
happened?
partly not acceptable anymore because women have control of the reproductive function now. So a lot of this has to become conscious. It can't just happen automatically.
Right. No, I mean, that's right. And so
wait, I'm sorry, what?
The female role is still different of, let's say, call it masculine heroism, and a more differentiated sense of masculine totalitarianism as well. The female role is still somewhat undifferentiated, and I think that's partly not acceptable anymore because women have control of the reproductive function now. So a lot of this has to become conscious. It can't just happen automatically.
Right. No, I mean, that's right. And so at a time when the virtues of femininity...
I did rewind it on purpose because I was trying to understand if he was literally talking about how women are more in control over their own lives, and that's a negative thing because they have more control over their own reproductive functions. Very strange take. I went the video back.
The opposite more than ever.
Oh well,
because you have to opt into this feature of humanity, where before you didn't have to opt into it. It was going to be forced upon you, right? I mean, as long as you were going to engage in sexual activity, you were going to experience the joys of motherhood,
right.
And you were going to have to play this role. But now you no longer have to, which means that you actually have to be taught that there's value in the role in order for you to embrace the role.
And you have to be willing to.
For the record, this is a Jordan Peterism. The whole like. Women getting reproductive freedom has actually been a major burden on civilized society. We do not know how women act in the workplace. We still don't know. Like, I've heard him say that a million fucking times over about how, like, the birth control pill has literally, like, changed women in a dynamic way, made them a lot like men, and all this other shit. And that has allowed more women to enter the workforce, enter the workplace, and that is you know, a potentially dangerous experiment.
To notice that without seeing that as only part of you in your peculiarity and not as something regressive. Somebody clipped something I said and put it on one of those YouTube shorts. It's like 3 minutes long. And it's got, I don't know, 8 million views or something. And they called it advice to 19-year-old women. And so what I said in this brief video was that, okay, so we'll go for another minute, was that I've worked with women as peers my whole life. So I was part of the first generation, I would say, and certainly in my profession in psychology, there's been a plethora of women, certainly since before I entered the field. So I've worked with women as peers my entire life. And I worked, even before that, I worked in the daycare branch of Alberta Social Services and as a consultant, and that was mostly women too. So, and what I noticed about women, and this really was struck home to me when I worked with high-end lawyers in Toronto, because I worked with the best law firms in Toronto for 10 years.
Wait, are they getting kicked out when the guy comes over? I thought that was like...
That, okay, so we'll go for another minute.
Oh my God.
I said in this brief...
Oh my God.
...video was that... Okay, so we'll go for another minute, was that I've worked with women as peers my whole life. So I was part of the first generation, I would say, and certainly in my profession in psychology, there's been a plethora of women, certainly since before I entered the field. So I've worked with women as peers my entire life. And I worked, even before that, I worked in the daycare branch of Alberta Social Services. And
Where are they that no one's wearing a mask, by the way? This is kind of weird. This is like a new video, right? I guess Texas? Like no one is fucking wearing a mask at all. It's a set.
As a consultant, and that was mostly women too. So, and what I noticed about women, and this I really was struck home to me when I worked with high-end lawyers in Toronto, because I worked with the best law firms in Toronto for 10 years with their best lawyers. They would send them to me and some other people that were involved in this enterprise, and our deal was, we'll increase the efficiency of your high-end lawyers by 10% in terms of billable hours, but we work for them, not you. And so then I had about 15 of lawyers like this come and see me. They were skeptical to begin with, but we got over that pretty quick. And some of it was management discussion, some of it was strategy, some of it was sorting out their marriage.
Who stalls more, you think? Me or Jordan Peterson? Like, at least, like, I go through 700 fucking different takes in an hour because I have, like, ADHD and I'm jumping from, one thing to the other. Whereas I feel as though JP can't even fucking finish one statement. He just has, like, the most insane, convoluted points.
Marriage, work-life balance, like, it really depended on the individual, as it should in the therapeutic session. But we had a lot of discussions with the women because the law firms lost all their women in their early 30s. And the story was always the same. So these women who became these top lawyers, they all had the same story. They're hyper-conscientious and very, very smart. So they were top of junior high, top of high school, top of their class in college, went to a great law school, top law school class, they went to a great law firm, and then they walked through the legal ranks till they hit senior partner. No, like blinders on, like conscientious people will have. I'm going to attain up this pyramid. Then they'd hit 30 or so when they hit senior partner, equivalent of tenured professor. And then they woke up and thought, what the hell am I doing here? I'm working like 80 hours a week, 75 hours a week, flat out. Because you don't get to that level unless you're like, we're performing.
Bro, this is, okay, here's the thing. I can't believe this was the point. Jesus fucking Christ. This was literally the fucking point, and I'm losing my mind, okay? Dude, what you're talking about, what you're describing is literally just burnout that happens to both men and women under capitalism. It doesn't actually, oh my God, his face is so funny. I'm losing it. He's literally pogging. Poggers. I'm pogging every time I think of a woman leaving the workplace to go back to her traditional roots. Okay. This is so stupid. He literally is saying that like women experience burnout and then leave the workforce, and that burnout is caused by their desire to have children and become a traditional wife. And it's like, so why the fuck do men have burnout? Burnout in academia got nothing to do with capitalism, to be honest, but he's not just talking about academia. So why the fuck do men experience burnout then? Because they want to go home and become trad dads? Is that what it is? Is that why? Or it's because they're fucking forcibly feminized by microplastics and also watching pornography.
And you get a call at 2 a.m. from some client in China who's got a corporate merger. It's like, you're awake and on it.
Right.
And you put that on top of everything, or you don't get paid $750 an hour. And you say, well, that's the patriarchy. It's like, no, it's not. It's the market.
That was it. That was it, dude. That was awesome. That was fucking dope. That was incredible. I am going to get laid so hard after this. Oh my fucking Lord. What an incredible fucking video. Wisdom from two giants can make even the smallest of men become mighty. Thank you, Ben and Jordan, says the roommates. What kind of fucking content did these dorks put out?
Yo, what's good?
Dude, this is literally the Joe Rogan JRE thumbnail. Like, they're just doing the JRE thumbnails, huh? This is great, man. This is actually great. Peterson stands. Yeah, we saw this before. Two of the greatest minds of our time. What an empire these men have built. Thanks for sharing the trip to Montreal. Joe Rogan looks deranged in this too, which is fucking even funnier. Is HasanAbi the smartest dumb person on Twitch or the dumbest smart person on Twitch? I'm just a dumbass, dude. I'm nothing. My brain is mush now reading that comment. So the advice is that, you know, you should be able to cream pie women. Okay? The advice is that you should be able to cream pie women because they are supposed to be subservient and submissive as dictated by the Bible. And contemporary examples of that subservience being the natural predisposition of women come from Jordan Peterson's anecdotes of women being upset and experiencing capitalist burnout in the workplace. There you go. That was the advice. I just gave you the fucking literal 2-minute answer, or not even 2 minute, like the 30-second summarization of that entire video. And that is psychotic. And I swear to God, you will never get girls if you listen to that. And that just, the only thing that does is reinforce your psychotic, idiotic, patriarchal, misogynistic fucking values to begin with. Even if you actually do end up finding a woman like that who agrees with that point of view, because of the inherent attitudes that you have towards women as being lesser than you, okay, that you try to justify by saying, no, I'm not saying they're lesser than, I'm simply stating that they're different, okay? If you straight up fucking believe that shit, you are never going to be in a healthy relationship. And the reason why you'll never be in a healthy relationship is because you are always going to treat women as inferior to you because you're seeking content that justifies that kind of attitude. Okay? Deep down inside, that is what you believe. And reading Bible verses or listening to two fucking dickweeds talk about it in the exact same capacity is not going to change that for you. The reason why you're having bad relationships is because you don't respect women, okay? You don't look for a partner in crime. That's what you're not doing. That's what you should be doing. Okay? Madison Cawthorn's divorce just went from boring information to security concern. A 70-second interview with Daily Caller. Okay, this does not sound like a meet cute story whatsoever. Very few of these stories involving Russia are. So I didn't realize what this fucking account was because this seems like psychotic. It seems like fucking Lebanon. You know what I mean? Not the country, like liberal QAnon. But let's take a look.
And so we took the risk to do that surgery. And so when I decided to do that, I said, well, doctor, let me go on one last trip just in case I'm not going to be able to ever get on an airplane again. And then, so he said, okay, and you'll be in a lot of pain. I said, it's worth it. So me and a bunch of my friends, we went to, we got to go over to very close to Russia. Went to Sweden and Norway, and we had just an incredible vacation. It was great. I was in a lot of pain the whole time, but it was wonderful. But then we got on a boat and went into St. Petersburg in Russia. And, we just decided to take $100 each and go into a casino and see how it went. And, I ended up meeting an American there who was a captain in the Army and who was originally from Miami. And so we hit it off, created a really great relationship and stayed in contact for about a year and a half until later I was down in Miami for work. And he texted me and said, hey, would you like to come compete in a CrossFit competition? And so I laughed and said, well, Todd, I'm in a wheelchair. I obviously can't do CrossFit. And he said,
oh, this is a he. What the fuck? What? They're saying that, like, Madison Cawthorn is gay for this Russian spy or something? What the fuck, dude? This sucks.
Well, just do the pull-up section. I was like, okay, sounds good. And so I show up. But anyways, it all was a sham. It was a fake CrossFit competition. He just wanted me to put me in the same room with the girl who is eventually going to become my fiance. And so we did, and her and I hit it off, and it's been a magical relationship ever since.
Oh, that is sus. What the fuck? Look up the University of Toronto faculty page. No, I don't care about that. It's kind of weird, dude. It's not a honey pot, though. It's a little weird, though. Okay.
Vaccine.
Alex Jones, this is an emergency Christmas Day warning to President Trump.
Is an emergency Christmas Day warning to President Trump. You are either completely ignorant about the so-called vaccine gene therapy that you helped ram through with Operation Warp Speed, or you're one of the most evil men.
He makes it sound like the Sweden to Russia is a quick little trip. Just the hop on the ferry from Sweden to put $100 on black in St. Petersburg. Totally normal 18-hour side trip with your buddies on a lark. I think the reason why he's hiding that is because he was fucking, you know, scared to admit that he wanted to go to Russia or some shit. Which is, again, the brain rot that Americans fucking have. It's like, oh, you went to Russia? You must have been doing something bad in Russia. Like, that's probably why he was like, yeah, I was in Stockholm and I wanted to go to St. Petersburg or whatever the fuck. Hasan is in Big Russia's pocket? Yeah. I'm sorry. How dare you? Did I not literally fucking did I not end World War III like last week? What the fuck? I saved Ukraine, bro. What do you mean? I said, Vladimir Putin, you stop. And he did. He watches the stream. Okay, I feel like that reinforces the suspicions that you have that I'm a Russian spy, but I'm not. He did that. He literally did that, okay? So, you know, chill out. Vladimir Putin is a fan of mine. That's right. Anyway, let's watch
Who
this.
has ever lived to push this toxic poison on the public and to attack your constituents when they simply try to save their lives and the lives of others. We're about to lay out the basic, incontrovertible facts that what you told Candace Owens just a few days ago
Spit it, King.
is nothing but a raft of dirty lies.
And we say
This is an emergency Christmas Day.
Let's go, dude. Alex Jones is very upset at Trump. He's been upset at Trump, though. It's not new, so. Should we watch this? This is what a sociopath is like. Bro, you low-key fell off after you stopped watching MasterChef. No, we're going to finish season 2 MasterChef today. Don't worry. Vladimir Putin resigned from KGB. Needed another agent capable. Found Hasan. That's why he's fully trained. Yeah.